Picking my picking my nose on stream. Well, got all that work done. We got that done. Yada yada yada. Fucking A, man. All right. Oh shit. Oh, why do you have to kill me?
Gain the power to overcome the darkness under Inar's grace.
Sir, what's this about the intermediary also directly buying Moonlight Scales?
Him? Yes. Adventurers can also sell the scales to us. There are no limits on quantity, but the market rate is only 1 coin per scale.
You won't gouge us on prices later, given our situation, will you?
And just what exactly are you accusing the Tailoring Association of? Adventurer! Ha ha! Want to make some money? The merchant unions buy moonlight scales from desert creatures for high prices. The Castle, Wave, and Crescent Blade merchants decided to participate. The purchased scales have 3 rounds of deliveries. The quantities and times have been set. Everyone has decided to pay 2 coins, twice the going rate, and even 3 if it's urgent. How about it? Don't you want to search for moonlight scales?
So throw one, roll your...
That's not all. The adventurers who collect the most coins will receive a special reward from the Tailoring Association. If you're in a hurry, sell your scales directly to our intermediary. The market rate is 1 coin, but there are no quantity or time limits. Do so anytime.
Fuck, man, I'm trying to get this done and this fucking shit going on. Please don't hit it.
Sir, I have a request to ask of you.
Deputy of the Castle Merchants, a hometown request? I'll listen.
I'm getting desperate here. Please prioritize giving us the scales over the other merchants.
Of course, if you're willing to pay 3 times the market price, they're all yours. Adventurers, are now accepting the first round of deliveries. You have 3 minutes. Also, castle merchants have announced they will pay triple coins.
No, 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 no. No. Ay, ay.
These people got a lot of coins.
Thank your coins!
Only 1 minute until this window closes. Hurry up if you want your money. This round of deliveries has ended. The next one will be opening shortly. Please be patient. These people got a lot of coins. Intermediary, sir. Do you have a moment?
Come on.
Never thought I'd see it. What business did the proud wave merchants of Belforay have with me? I must depart at once. I need scales as quickly as possible. Is that so? I can guarantee instant delivery at the market price of 3 coins. The second round starts now. We'll be accepting deliveries for 3 minutes. Also, the wave merchants have decided to pay triple the coins. These people got a lot of coins. Only 1 minute until this window closes. Hurry up if you want your money.
Thank your coins.
This round of deliveries has ended. The next one will be opening shortly. Please be patient. These people got a lot of coins.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, my health is 9k right now. What? Taking too much to cock on?
Hard Rock Bet has live sports betting because sometimes you're late for kickoff.
What I miss?
Sometimes the underdog plays like the top dog.
And he will score!
Or when you feel a comeback coming on.
Boys, we feeling Dallas? What's wrong with you?
Live betting for every kind of player. Hard Rock Bet. Roll with us.
Hey, you two wish you could hang out, right?
Pero vivo en España.
Okay, hang out side by side in here. Love is in the air, and so is that car. With MetaQuest, you can be together no matter where you are.
And Palestinians have never had that opportunity because they've always been dominated by a far, far greater military force. And that force has surveilled every aspect of their lives. That force has dominated every aspect of their lives. I'll give you one example, like in terms of queer phobia, right? Sure. Israel literally will blackmail gay Palestinians. They will try to create sexual material, okay, of gay Palestinians in an effort to turn them into confidential informants for the state of Israel. Like, that's not exactly very pro-gay, is it? It's not.
Oh, Israel. Like,
no,
yeah,
but that's,
no,
my, that's
definitely.
my point, ultimately. Just like Israeli bombs do not make a these guys have never been able to get to a point where they have any sort of civil governance whatsoever, so they can rebel against it internally. But remember, it's always the people that are still Palestinians that will be rebelling against whatever form of government they create if they are to be free.
It's hard to say. I mean, like, my expectations of things changing massively are very low. I think that what you're saying could be true, and I hope that we can find out. But I don't know, man. I mean, I don't see how it just changes in like that big way. I don't see it happening.
What, are you talking about like the full-scale genocide and cleansing?
No.
Are you talking about Palestinians becoming?
Well, I was referring to Palestinians, like, becoming more like liberal, right? And not having these like cultural like expectations. Because I feel like, you know, kind of like by what you were saying, right? This blackmailing gay Palestinians. Well, why is it a blackmail, right? Well, because they can be punished and hurt for having their viewpoints. So that's at least like my opinion on it. I don't know, and I don't like that culture. I do think that to a certain degree, every individual person is different. But if you're looking at what a government does, in the same way that people criticize like America, and they're really criticizing the government, I think you can criticize Palestine or Saudi Arabia, any other country, and you know.
I'm letting you know once again, there's no aspect of Palestinian quote-unquote culture that revolves around like dominating people.
So do you think that like at a certain point, where do you think if it doesn't
not even being occupied. You understand, right? Like, it's,
well, whatever word you want to use,
what,
right?
It's
Like
what
genocide.
material conditions look like when you are occupied. That's why the Westboro Baptist Church, those guys are not doing ISIS style live in America.
That culture, that warlord or that group of people that is bad, while that's around, is inferior. Now, I feel like a lot of this is about like the inferiority thing. To me, the word isn't really that important. It's mainly just like there are ideas that I think are just objectively worse. Like, for example, like not letting people express their identity for whatever reason. I think that's just an objectively worse viewpoint, and anybody who is trying to champion that viewpoint is a bad person. It's just you're doing a bad thing, and there's like no justification for it. There's no, like, I can see people that like don't actively fight against it because, like, you know, for whatever reason, right? There could be 50 people. But I do think it's always bad. It's bad everything. And I think that being able to, like, yeah.
Here's people like repression is not a good thing. Yes, it is a bad thing. But there is a difference between doing it in a nation that does not have like any sort of outside forces dominating it versus a country that has never even been allowed to be a country.
Well, here's the way I see it.
Would you say that there is not a distinction there? Like, would you say that?
I don't see a correlation between... I don't understand the correlation between suppressing gay people and being able to be like another country that's like involved. I don't feel like I don't see.
I'll describe this once again. African tribal existence, okay, and their internal affairs played no basis in chattel slavery, although it was used as a justification for it, that these were barbaric people, that these were not even human. Do you want this?
Oh. Well, yeah, but it was bad. I mean, like, what they were doing there was still bad. It doesn't justify the bad behavior. No, I don't think it's justified. No.
But ultimately, there is still a far greater evil here, which is robbing people of their home, stripping them away, rape, subjugation, chattel slavery. So when historians look at chattel slavery, they don't analyze the conditions of African tribes unless they are a different kind of historian that may or may not be trying to justify chattel slavery. And the same goes for any kind of colonial domination. Some of these are more permissible in polite society than others. The reason why I'm using chattel slavery is because everybody recognizes right from wrong.
Yeah, sure.
Like South Africa, apartheid South Africa. The idea that black people were inferior in apartheid South Africa, I'm sure people probably made similar. I know for a fact that they made similar arguments in apartheid South Africa. They were like, well, black people are, violent and barbaric, and why do you care about this one little country of South Africa just because it's being controlled by white people? But when black people came into power, in apartheid South Africa, when the apartheid was lifted and they came to power, obviously there was still economic apartheid, but the notion that they were going to be barbaric did not occur at all. The idea that they were going to be dominating and barbaric and inferior in their governance, that did not happen.
I don't see why is it so hard to just acknowledge that certain things that people do are bad? Like, it's really not.
I'm acknowledging that religious fundamentalism is bad. I'm also telling you that it plays no role in the far greater evil, because the difference between killing 10 gay people and killing 100,000 gay people is killing 100,000 people is worse, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's the point I'm making, which is that Israel is killing not only 100,000 people, but just every fucking person as well. They don't care who they're killing. And that is the reason why I don't spend a lot of time being like, well, the Palestinians have never actually shown me emancipation because they're not like super woke about gay people.
I hear I don't want to see Palestine.
When I analyze the situation in World War II, I don't look at the way that like how German Jews thought about what German Jews thought about like gay people. I don't really care.
Yeah, I could see that. To me, I think that it's very easy to just acknowledge that certain things are bad. Like, for example, like if they're treating people this way, it is a bad thing. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that they should be killed for it, right? Of course not. No.
Yeah, and they're not being killed for it anyway. That's just like that is only the justification that Israel tries to use whenever people are countering this kind of argument with like, hey man, genocide is wrong, and they'll be like, oh well, Israel would kill you if you, Palestine would kill you if you were gay in Gaza. Which, by the way, I don't know if you've ever seen this, but there's a very famous video of a trans activist that went to Gaza and literally engaged in humanitarian aid in Gaza, and obviously they were not like, oh, you're trans, we're gonna kill you. They were like, oh, thank you for your fucking humanitarian aid. They don't give a shit. Like, it's the same as any other kind of person. I talked to a teenager from Yemen, okay, who everyone called, myself included, Tahuti Charlemagne, or Charlemagne.
Is that the One Piece one? Yeah.
This kid is like 19, which means that for most of his life, he has withstood he's this person whose only experience is like, he's literally like talking to fucking into the Anne Frank, basically. I guess he looks like Anne Frank in real time. That's all he's known is death and destruction of his home. Right?
Yeah, but he's not getting killed by gay people, right? He's not getting killed. Like if he's talking about like hating Israel or hating gay people.
I want to bring up something important. First one, hiding like some random fucking dude. Like, he doesn't even fucking keep it on. And I asked him like, what is that? What if I were to tell That's awesome. Anyone who's against Israel is my friend. That might have been one of the first instances where this person ever even heard that Jewish people were against the state of Israel. Okay?
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, they have the internet, right?
His immediate reaction was, that's great. Love that. I'm a big fan of that. Something along those lines. And the reason for that is because there is a far greater problem that people care about. And that is Israel's complete domination over the region, America's complete domination by way of utilizing Israel over the region. That's all they care about. If that was removed from the equation, okay, some of them would absolutely be right-wing. Some of them would absolutely be like, oh no, I still don't fucking, I don't fuck with gay people. Fuck those guys. I want to kill them. And other people would say, I'm gay. I fought alongside you. Like, the fuck are you talking about? That's just how human beings are. That's just how that's how society ends up evolving to a point that we take for granted. That becomes more understanding.
I think that's what happens over time. It is, but I think it's easy to say that where it is right now is it's not good. And of course, I don't
only recognize where possibilities come from or why it's less fundamental. Rather, hostility that we assume these people have is like the reason why I asked about this like Jews and designers is because even my assumption is that like the body, for example, they don't even have a body that's perfectly huge. Yeah, right? So I'm very curious as to see like how this person would react to something that you might not have ever considered. And that's it. And that's the point. Like, people have the capacity to change once they learn new information. They're not ever going to be firmly planted and most people have a tendency to be empathetic to other people. We collaborate with other people. We're a social animal. It's in our nature to be as collaborative with others as possible. And that's why I don't believe that anyone is like intrinsically homophobic or intrinsically queerphobic. Not that it matters in this circumstance, because the far larger problem is still always going to be genocide.
Yeah, no, I could see the genocide being real. Yeah, sure. I could definitely see that. I don't like the I don't like the idea that that culture is equivalent to ours. I think it is very problematic. I think it's very bad. I don't think it should be judged the same way. It doesn't mean I'm not sympathetic to them. Of course, right? Of course it's bad this happens. But whenever there is a state that's upholding something that is killing groups of people based off of their identity, or a group of people that's doing that, whether it's a government or some sort of like regime or anything like that, I think it's very easy to say that that's bad. I don't think that saying that, you know, like different types of persecution is for one reason or another, like okay because they're being like being occupied in some way or another, right? I don't really see how these two things are related, because they're not being occupied by gay people, they're not being occupied by trans people, they're being occupied by Israelis. So it's like if you're if you're hating gay people and you're making that against the law, it has nothing to do with it.
That's a good point, Asmund.
Yeah.
If you think right now or at any point, Hamas is like, we really got to fucking deal with these homosexuals in our ranks, like, you're out of your mind.
I don't think that's the case at all. Of course not. But when the dust settles, you know, when the dust settles and then they start killing gay people, what are you going to say?
Okay, but you can't hypothesize a future where they're going to do that when there is no fucking like evidence that they're going to do that in a free and a completely emancipated sovereign nation state. That's my point. The assumption that they're going to do that is the bigotry. That is where we're at odds. The assumption that they're going to do that immediately, it almost feels like they want to be free just so they can kill the gay Palestinians, which is a ridiculous fucking assumption.
Of course that's not the reason. They don't.
Okay, but like,
they
but
don't
that
want to
is-
become
you
free to
understand that,
kill
like,
all the
you're-
gay people. Of course not. But like, I mean, it's an openly stated thing with a lot of these cases, even inside of any sort of other culture. There are many cultures that are openly stated to be against gender identities. This isn't some sort of like unique, monopoly that Palestine has over this. I think it's true in many cases. And so
but Palestine has never. But given the fact that there has never been a sovereign national Palestinian state, making this inference is ridiculous. Is my point. It's like saying, that if Texas were to exist on its own, that they would start fucking executing gay people and enslave black people again. Except, look, there has been a state, or it wasn't a sovereign state, but there has been a state where, Texas did actually fight hard to enslave black people and continue to enslave black people. That's why we have Tennessee, which was far after the point of abolition, where they still maintained the practice of chattel slavery. So even then, there's no evidence that that's actually do that. As opposed to the Palestinian state, which has never been a form of governance that has had an amendment to the homophobic ways in which we have seen and ultimately, once again, they would still be dominating gay Palestinians. And this is a concept that a lot of Americans don't understand. They think a lot of people think about ISIS, like, they're throwing gay people off the roof because Muslims are so Islamophobic. I'm like, the gay people are Muslim. Like, who do you think they're throwing off the roof? They're not throwing white American gays off the roof. They're throwing Muslims. They're throwing other Arabs that are gay off the roof. Which is like, something that is at odds with the way that people understand, Islam and the Muslim world. And things like, no, all Muslims love this thing. It's like, well, I don't think the gay dude who's Muslim loved being thrown off the roof. I think he probably hated that in that moment.
I bet he did. I think so. You're right. And I think the criticism of that isn't really Islam. I don't think it really has a lot to do with Islam, right? Because like
it has nothing to do with Islam.
No,
it has nothing to do with culture in general. It has everything to do with this like fucking insane militant, rabid, psychopathic colonial apparatus that was trying to.
I think that the way
the caliphate and whatever they saw fit.
The way that people see gender identity and the way that they treat them is absolutely part of their culture. And it's part of our culture too. It's part of everybody's culture. It is a core element.
It is not necessarily true. I don't think when you say it's part of their culture, you make it seem like it is an intractable quality. It's a quality that cannot change, or it's a quality that definitely exists across the board as a monolithic force. That is not the case. That's my point.
Of course, nothing's monolithic, right? Nothing is ever going to be monolithic. The same within the U.S. or anything like that. But I think it's a viewpoint that a lot of people have, and it's the same as here. There's a lot of people that have viewpoints about that here. And guess what? Our laws reflect the viewpoints that a lot of people have. And so, what's going to happen in Palestine? I don't know. When they get independent,
I think our laws reflect a lot of the people's viewpoints.
In some cases, they do.
There's no talk about Texas media as well.
Yeah. There's some Yeah, no, you're right. You're right about that. I mean, there are some of them that get through. You're well right. But I do think that in general, the laws do have a rough estimation of what the people think. Like, not 1 to 1, but it's not 0 to 1. Yeah.
That's not the viewpoint of the overwhelming majority of people that are now subjected to abortion. Governments do not operate at the behest of their citizens, even in democracy, even in quote-unquote theoretical democracy like the United States of America. So, no, that is not true. They always are fighting against their government in order to get the dimension of it, get the equality that they fight long and hard for. The problem, however, is Palestinian society is that they've never had a fucking functioning sovereign state and a government to begin with. And even if they did, the assumption that they would be homophobic is ridiculous because, once again, there's no historical reference point for this.
Isn't it against the law now? I mean, it's against the law now, right? I mean,
but even if they had a homophobic government, it's against the law. Is meaningless in certain things. What is the law? There has never been a sovereign state in this situation. Palestinians, like I said, in Gaza, operated under Hamas rule, right? Palestinians in Gaza are operated under Hamas rule. Palestinian authorities legalized gay marriage decades before then. But in 2005, Hamas rule came into power after America tried to implement voting. Okay, George W. Bush on his way out was like, well, let's do voting in Palestine. Palestinian authorities said, let's not do that. We are not ready for it. We'll get fucking owned. Because at that point, Palestinian people, both in the West Bank and certainly in the Gaza Strip, were viewing the Palestinian Authority as exactly what it is, a CIA-backed institution that was working at the behest of the Israeli state as a part of its security apparatus. They were very unpopular. So what happened? Hamas came in and we're like, we're Muslim as fuck. We love Islam. We are honest because of our Islamic background. And we are the only group that is actually violently resisting against the Israeli apartheid. We are going to run a anti-corruption campaign, which is what they did. And just like the prediction of the Fatah Party, which is the secular party, which is the part of the Palestinian Authority, they were right. Hamas did win. Then America said, let's do a fucking coup d'etat. Fuck it. Take over the Strip regardless. Hamas actually won that battle. And basically, the rest is history.
Well, I mean, the fact that they won the vote, don't you think the fact they won the vote matters? Like, if the people are voting for the people that want to oppress people based off of their identity, I think that to a certain extent, that does infer a degree of like what people think.
I have two problems here. I just told you that 50% of the population of Palestine and Gaza Strip, and the Gaza Strip, is under the age of 18. None of them fucking voted for Hamas, okay? Because they weren't alive. That's number one. Sure. Number two, you said you voted for Donald Trump in the past.
I did.
2016, am I right? Okay, why did you vote for Donald Trump?
I just really like him.
There you go. Yeah. Turns out people have many different motivations for voting for one particular party over the other, and it doesn't have to be Islamist fundamentalism that they believe in. So that's my point. Because they're human beings with a shit ton of different attitudes and different opinions. If they see the dominating party of Fatah as a party that is completely captured by Israeli security apparatus that is working at the behest of this state that is destroying their lives, they're going to be like, okay, I'm going to go with the other guy, just like you went with Donald Trump over Hillary Clinton. Sure. So, but it doesn't even matter because most of those people that fucking voted for Hamas are dead. They don't even exist anymore. And it doesn't matter because Hamas is still the governing party because there's not a real democracy there. They are a militant force that is dominating the Gaza Strip, that is simultaneously fighting against the Israeli state. So, I hope that this helps clear your understanding of the way in which Palestinians live in the Gaza Strip and how this has nothing to do with their internal affairs in their government or how they view the world or how they view gaming.
I get it. I think that I do hope that they get there. I think that whenever they do, they're probably going to do the same thing. And let's. I told you that. Hold on. Okay. Let's look this up.
Like, that was the case, which is such a funny argument that we're having of a group of individuals that are being genocided anyway. Like, I don't know fucking they were. If they literally were straight up killing every homosexual person without the film, I still think that genocide would be appropriate and completely justified. But, yeah.
Well, two things can be bad. Two things can be bad. It's not like only one thing can be bad. Like, obviously it's bad.
West Bank, it's been legal since the annexation, but since 1961. In the West Bank. Shortly after the Jordanian annexation of the West Bank, 1986 Act for decriminalized process for the adoption of the Jordanian Penal Code. So it's been decriminalized in the West Bank.
Let me see if I can find it.
Before then, what?
Oh, go ahead.
Before then, it was, it was first the Ottoman law, which was decriminalized in the 18th century, and then after that, it was British law. So on the 18th of September 1936, the Criminal Code of Mandatory Palestine, British Mandate Criminal Code, which drew from the Ottoman law or English law, was enacted.
You looking at
which
Wikipedia?
meant that sodomy is illegal. What? I'm looking at the LGBTQ rights of Palestine and on Wikipedia. So yeah.
It's considered a taboo subject. People experience persecution and violence. I mean, I feel like the first
Yeah, of course.
That's kind of bad.
Of course.
Right? I mean, like, yeah, for sure.
No,
and
no,
and
no.
I think it's just
I understand. I'm just
like,
simply stating that like it's more complicated than the way you presented it.
Of course,
though, don't you
everything
think?
is always more complicated.
Yeah.
Of course, it's more complicated.
Okay.
And if I have a clip that is 30 seconds long, obviously that nuance is not going to be communicated. Of course not. But all I'm saying is that
ultimately they will get to a place of being more open-minded to gay people once they have the opportunity to be free, to be a sovereign nation, and then their gay neighbors, their gay peers, their queer peers are able to fight their own civil rights movement like our queer peers did back in the day in the United States of America.
Just like they did in Saudi Arabia.
But
and
ultimately,
Qatar.
homosexual activity is legal in the West Bank.
Better than not. But all I'm saying is that I don't think this exists on a spectrum.
But don't you think that like, you know, like there are still, like, for example, here in the Wikipedia page it says, in August 2019, the Palestinian National Authority announced that LGBT groups were forbidden to meet in the West Bank on the grounds that they are harmful to the higher values of ideal Palestinian society. This was in response to a conference in Nablus by Al-Qaws, the Palestinian LGBTQ group. Following the backlash, the ban was later withdrawn. So people, in a place where they are at least able to organize against the limited government that exists in the West Bank, literally actively advocated against this, and then they took back the ban. On October 2022, Palestinian police arrested a suspect who beheaded a 25-year-old male, Palestinian Ahmad Abu Mukia, who was seeking asylum in Israel because he was gay. At the time, it was reported that 90 Palestinians who identified with the LGBT community lived as asylum seekers in Israel. Now, notice how, once again, they are prosecuting people who are killing gay people.
Well, yeah.
Why would they do that if they were also invested in killing gay people? It happens. There are still gay people who get assassinated, murdered in the United States of America. They are dealt with through a criminal code. They are dealt with through a civil governance, right? They're dealt with within the confines of our court structure. They're prosecuted, they're thrown in jail. Sometimes. Other times, we still have gay panic laws, despite the fact that we are supposed to be the superior culture. You know, people do still get away with killing gay people in the United States of America, as I was showing you earlier. In at least how many states? The so-called gay panic defenses are legal strategies which...
But I feel like it obviously it can't be that good if people are leaving and they're looking for asylum in Israel. I feel like to say that like they're not doing anything, people wouldn't be going and getting asylum. It says right there in the same paragraph that this time is supported for any Palestinians who identify as LGBT live in asylum as asylum seekers. Why would they be doing that if they're being treated equally? They would be able to.
Do you feel like if you had the opportunity to not be under colonial rule, you'd rather go to Israel? Israel is not exactly a tolerant society for LGBT either, by the way. You can't get gay married in Israel. It's illegal to get gay married in Israel to this day. Why were they going there? Because the Israel conditions are obviously better than there. Inside of Israel, if you are part of a regular Israeli society, if you are able to seek asylum, Israel can then turn around and use that as a brownie stand for themselves, or have the time to gay Palestinians and also collaborating with the Israelis and giving blackmail to their collaboration.
They wouldn't be the outcome of the blackmail would be
that blackmail isn't like we're gonna out you as a homosexual. Blackmail is we're gonna show like your naked photos to your family. It's not blackmail like, oh, your friends are gonna know you're gay and then they're gonna kill you. No, it's blackmail as in we are gonna show naked photos of you to everyone. Now you have to collaborate with us. Revenge porn.
like, okay, so I get what you're saying, but like, how does that make sense if it's only being applied to gays? wouldn't everybody have made it totally?
Gay people. Yeah. Gay people are an easier target because they still obviously are, regardless of the legal status of like they're still cultural stigma. It doesn't change that reality. You are probably in the United States of America, you are more likely to be able to implement combat in the United States of America, regardless of how fucking open-minded American society is.
For sure. Exactly. But we definitely are better at it than 100%.
No, you're missing the point. Like what? Even if homosexuality is legal in the United States of America, you are more likely to chastise, you're more likely to be outcasted as a gay person, especially if your family members don't know you're gay. Sure. Regardless of the legal status of homosexuality, you are more likely to be stigmatized with and revenge porn.
That like you think that the stakes are the same
in terms of what?
Being blackmailed,
the stakes
getting
ultimately literally don't matter because we're still talking about a violent military occupation in the West Bank.
Israel's bad. Like, I mean, for sure, Israel's bad. Absolutely. It's been a while.
I can't believe we're still. I can't believe we're still going back and forth on like homosexuality in occupied territories. Like again, it bears no basis on whether or not these people are worthy of being subjects of colonial occupation. They're not. You know, that's the.
I think that it really you could sure. Like I don't really think it's that big of a deal either way, right? Like I don't really have like a super like my main problem is the fact that they do that. And
by the way, I do want to say something because like Islam is like by and large, Muslim cultures are by and large more tolerant of trans people. Remember what I mentioned about Iran, for example? Like even in Iran, you can get gender affirming care.
Yeah.
As of 2008, gender affirming care in Palestine is legal. In 2008, Palestine adopted the ICD-10 classification, which contains codes for diagnosing transsexualism in adulthood and childhood, which authorizes the initiation of medical transition.
And that's
as it stands, however, there is no recognition of non-binary gender in Palestine, and there is still LGBT discrimination in Palestine with not enough protections, and employment discrimination and housing discrimination, which seems like a laughable concept to even invoke, considering the material circumstances of everyday Palestinians, especially as it bears no basis in, like I said, them being subject to colonial occupation.
Well, I think that it's important, like I agree, I think it's important for them to not be subject to colonial, occupation, of course, right? Why would I want that? Why would anybody want that? Again, it's also like very clearly, it's not like Israel's making them any better, right? So like if I have this viewpoint, I think this, Israel's doing this, if it's Israel's outcome, well then the outcome isn't very good, so you might as well let them do their own thing, right? I agree with you. Sure.
Yeah, if they're going to be homophobic and Israel's killing them versus they're going to be homophobic and Israel's not killing them, I prefer the they're going to be homophobic and Israel's not killing them outcome. I think we can agree on that, right? Especially if we both come to the recognition that Israel killing them is not going to combat homophobia at all.
Okay. All right. We can come to that agreement.
Okay, great. All right, perfect. That's it.
Yeah. We can
and
do
beyond
that.
that. Like I said, it's not it's not as black and white as like Palestinian culture inherently is homophobic or anything like that. And we are all we are all products of our own material conditions and our circumstances.
I certainly hope that they're able to make things better. I do.
Yeah. One day.
Yeah, one day. Sure. Maybe
one day they can. One day they can also argue amongst themselves about, whatever game developer is making.
It's Ubisoft. With the gay black samurai.
Yeah, Ubisoft Palestine. A lot of Palestinians are going to be up in arms.
Right. Okay. Well,
thank you, Asmongold.
no, for sure, and I can see your point of view. I hope that you can see my point of view to an extent. You don't have to agree with me, but I think that my perspective here is not totally crazy, and I can see where you're coming from too, and for sure. I don't think that you're like okay with it, and you know, etc.
All right. Well, you know, I would also, like I said, talk to you have friends out there that have similar opinions to mine. You have friends out there that are of Palestinian descent or Muslims as well that you can talk to about this kind of thing, and I hope that they can, you know, give you personal anecdotes that are a little bit better than what I can explain to you through historical relevance.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, and I probably will. You know what? I probably will. I find this stuff interesting. I like talking about it. I know a lot of people like to turn things into hostility. I enjoy conversations like this. I think that you do. That's probably why we're doing it like that. So I have no problem discussing it and talking about it and debating it.
I'll have a good one. You too. All right, bye.
Holy fuck, 3 hours! Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Yep, there we go. What did we learn? I can see his point of view, for sure. I can, yep. Debate content? Yeah, I've got no problem. You still like to talk? No. Shut the fuck up. He was talking more than me. He's talking more than I was. Yeah, what do you mean? Like, it was great. He got to fucking talk for like 3 hours. I only had to talk for like 1 hour. Yeah. You want to let you get a word in? Well, I'm a polite guy. It's not a big deal. I don't have a lot of people are very emotional about things. And my, I don't have a problem talking about stuff or having conversations about stuff or anything like that. I know a lot of people in chat get really mad. Everybody likes to get really mad. But overall, it's not that big of a deal. For sure about the city of Michigan, I banned the gay flag.
The Arkidu clan of orcs takes their name from their home in the Arkidu Valley.
Actually
they once tried to unify the other orc clans, but ultimately betrayed them all.
Yeah.
They made a pact with Khazar's Archean Legion. This alliance has resulted in mass devastation and thrown the world into chaos.
It's still ended with the tier list? Yeah. Check Twitter. What about Twitter?
I knew the Talon Guild was different. Finally, hey,
seems like nothing's really going on.
Just follow your. The Talon Guild's home. The big.
Oh, people are mad at me saying this. Oh, there's like a few tweets. Yeah, for sure. There's been a great base takes. You stand at history? No, I mean there it is. Let me see here. You trending? Nice. Let me read a few of these. Did you return agriculture as a thing? I think it's I think it's very very relevant. Extremely relevant. I'm from Saudi. Can we speak on this? I think that this is the way I see it is if I go through and there's wrong people, this is a chance to get you banned. Oh, of course. The problems that we said about future Palestinians say is the road of outside influence. Yeah, maybe. Sorry, I'm just like reading a lot of messages. Show the different viewpoints in the bombs. Yeah. You want to get you banned because they think you're offended for something you don't actually care about? I think that my viewpoint about this is totally valid. I do. I think that it's totally fair to criticize a culture that demonizes and prosecutes gay people. Any culture that does that. I'm very shocked to see so many people speaking out against it. Many people would agree. I think so. And it's sad for me to see it happen. But I think with a lot of cases, it's true.
looks too heavy.
Why can't people be okay with not supporting Palestine or Israel?
I've only chosen good items.
I agree with you. Culture is massive in playing a role for success. Yeah, for sure. Is that not the political environment and not the culture? I feel like they're very interrelated. Yeah, it's not like they also beat women into oppression. Yeah. I think you should just say that religious culture instead of Palestinian culture. People are just more than just religion. Yeah, really bad. Islam in itself breeds the oppressive culture. I think that any religion can do it. Like, I don't think that Islam has like a monopoly over being oppressive. Like, there's people in like Christianity that are also oppressive, etc. But I think if Islam does it, criticizing it is not anti-Islamic, right? It's not. It's not like Islamophobic to criticize that behavior. Russian government, yeah, Russian government also very bad. And I am very much a believer in like the you know, like a culture tier list, right?
You're the one Benny's always talking about.
I think that certain cultures are better.
A pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
And I also think like in a lot of cases there's
my guild has been investigating these orcs. Right? We've planted a device.
You'll help me invest.
You really call it gays being in video games? I don't have a problem with gays being in games.
Resistant soldiers to take
if you think that's what I had a problem with, then I feel like you didn't really listen to what I was saying. I'm going to call the culture inferior, though. You can't generalize all of it through one single issue. I think that you can in a lot of cases. And also, it's not really one singular issue. I think I just barely have... What is this here? Anything back in the claim about being demonized and killing? I'm curious where you found the info. Just on... It's easy to find. It's extremely easy to find. I think that if you can't criticize a group of people and a culture that demonizes, like, it's weird because, like, so this is what's really funny about it. Is that if I had said the exact same thing about, like, Israeli culture and Israelis, I would have probably just about as many people, but the exact opposite.
First, I'll brief you, and then we'll start
getting mad about me saying that.
First, shake very well.
That's really what it was, and I could have said the same thing.
Yes,
nothing happens in a vacuum. You can't do criticism with no context.
What's this smell?
I don't think that the context is completely relevant.
Long live the
No opinion or religion should be void of scrutiny. Yeah, I think so too. You really dump at...
After infiltrating the Phonos clan for an investigation, you learn that their recent ferociousness was due to tension with the Arkidu orcs.
That just
the
fucking
Phonos
hate
orcs were
Arabs.
trying to gain more strength
Why would
to
I
fight the
hate
Arkidu
Arabs?
orcs by staging a festival of fire.
Why would I hate Arab? That doesn't even make sense.
Have you... Yeah, wait, it's a star...
Yeah, why?
You activate the relic. Please make them
I was just about
always
DNA
believed
wokeness,
it would
but
respond
now
to
you care about
astral
LGBT?
forces.
Of course, I always have.
The power
I've
of
always
the
been very
eclipse will
outspoken
hide
about
us.
that.
Let's get moving.
Yeah, I have many times. Your opinion's rooted in xenophobia, whether it's
Orcs who
Judaism or
work with
Islam?
magic may see through the power of this relic, so we should avoid
I think that
shamans.
I think that it's accurate to be afraid of cultures that kill people based off of identity. I don't think that's being xenophobic. Yeah. People know you mostly through clips? Of course. Asmongold thinks other people's cultures are degenerate while he lives like a fucking degenerate with rotting teeth and rats. Fuck you, American cuck. Okay. I will address your point of view. A lot of people think this. My way of living is inferior. I live like a degenerate. I live like an animal. I live like a fiend. Nobody should live the way that I live. Nobody should do things the way that I do things. It's bad. Does that make sense? I'll let him respond. What I think of Muslim culture, do you not agree with? Well, the thing is, with like Muslim culture, the truth is that it's ironic because like I disagree with like the identity stuff and the way that they treat women. But a lot of stuff like especially the not drinking alcohol, no gambling. That's gonna get killed. They're concerned trolling about gay rights. You're making fun all the time on your stream. Right. Okay. Of course it's problematic. It absolutely is. Profile picture and banner. Oh, right. The revolutionary. Of course, a revolutionary in the chat. On everything, not Mouse having a view on things. People go apeshit whenever they smell blood in the water, keeping on. I think that there are a lot of people that see things the same way that I see things. I understand that not everybody is going to see things that way, but I think that a lot of people are focused on the way that things seem, and I think that people should look more about how the way things are. Like this because you want to prove you're living, so you don't doing anything. Cheddar says actually pointing out that you don't get enough status. No, it's not that big of a deal. If he convinced you that they weren't homophobic, would you have changed your mind? I feel like there's also like, I mean, the way that like women are treated, like it's not really just homophobia, right? I just think that that's like one of the worst. Like the reason why the conversation was like centered around that was because that was what my original criticism was, right? It's like I was talking about people that were posting the trans flag and also the Palestinian flag. That's the reason why. Does it justify it then? No, it doesn't. But I'm not going to rally behind a place that's doing it either. Right? Like, I mean, I think that that's like a very normal thing to say.
Now is the chance to kill the chief priests.
What makes the culture superior in your opinion? I think that, like, so if I think about like where, like what makes a culture superior, I think it's about whether a person has the opportunity to express themselves and live their life in a capacity that they get to choose, and they can do that without fear of being judged or being hurt. Basically just freedom, right? In one way or another.
Thanks.
So yeah,
the
basically, and that goes for anybody. That goes for like a guy, a girl, old person, a young person, etc. You know, if you're rich, you're poor, equal opportunity. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you mostly. When I actually know about true Christianity and true Islam, I mean, what comes directly from the books?
Yes, indeed.
I know a pretty good amount of Christianity. I don't know nearly as much about Islam. In my opinion, I don't really think that the books are really that important. Because, like, people can use, like, there's plenty of Muslims that are not, like, going around killing people, right? Of course that happens. So I don't really think that it matters like what the book is necessarily. I think that what matters a lot more is what you interpret from the book. You said you agree with alcohol and gambling, but you don't think people should have the freedom to do things if they wish? I think that they should. Like, I think interest probably is the only one that I would say probably would be illegal, right? But that's the thing is, like, I'm like, I don't know if this sounds weird, right? But you keep saying women are oppressed in Islam. Could you show proof? Because it's bad and not allowed? That women are like, you want me to show proof that women are oppressed? I mean, sometimes that happens, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of evidence of that. Experience with religion, more about what both sides teach in school, about history, I can give examples. Yeah, I think that definitely is true. It's like the way that you educate people is probably going to change a lot of like what their viewpoint is.
This food is so good.
Culture and relations and the evolution of the book has a lot to do with treatment of straight people. I do. I think that people definitely, like, pretty much like there's not like a which came first, the chicken and the egg. I think that the oppressive behaviors are absolutely informed by religion. I do. I think that that's pretty much always been the case. Yeah, like, I mean, whether it's like Christianity or Islam or anything like that.
My whole world is spinning.
This is so Spain. We were so bad with the Native Americans. Hopefully all countries under Spain, mostly Native American people. Oh, I'm not sure about that. I'd have to look into that myself. I think your definition for inferior culture in this regard is very unfounded, since it's mostly relying on one specific issue. All cultures have some bad stuff. I feel like saying that like all cultures have some bad stuff is like a little bit of an oversimplification, right? Like if one thing is like really bad, and the other thing is like not good, like yeah, of course nothing is perfect, but I'd say one is a lot worse than the other. Yeah, some are worse than others, for sure. But anyway, that's pretty much the way I see it, and that's where I'm at. Google, 89% of Palestinians want Sharia law. Sharia law equals death sentence for homosexuals. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. Get ready for everybody twisting everything out of context until next week, until they forget about this. Oh, of course they will. No, I don't mind that at all. That's just the way it goes. Are there any examples of poor communities in superior culture? I think that a lot of like Asian culture that like sometimes can be poorer. I think that their culture is superior with like how they have family, like their family structure. I think that they do it better than we do. Yeah, I think that's better than us. They already have Sharia police in Germany now? I don't know if that's true. Once said people hate being told they're wrong. The circumstance you care more about your stance of cultural relativism than you do about learning about the culture you're criticizing. I'll read this one. This one seems like it's like kind of there's like some substance to it, and then after that I'm gonna go ahead and move on. As there's been, I've been talking about this for like hours, right? Yeah, what is it? Twitter tagging Twitch to ban? I mean, I don't think that I said anything that was wrong. I don't. I think that it's totally fine to say that you don't support a culture that that basically supports killing people because of their identity. I don't think that there's anything wrong with me saying that. Absolutely not. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't. Thanks for taking my message. Yeah, it's fine. Sorry, I think you have the wrong idea about women's right in Saudi Arabia. Everything's changed in the past years. Everything takes time to improve in the U.S. That's why I asked Hassan about the like the sports watching stuff, because like I actually think Saudi Arabia is becoming a lot more like westernized as well too. Yeah, I think that's the case. I don't care about the discuss deeper issues and topics, people mob mentality. I think that's the case for a lot of things. It's fair, most people agree with me. My point is that we can learn more by looking at the eclectic side
You
rather
obtained
than
some
cherry-picking the
information
worst
on
sides
Benny's
of it.
whereabouts
I
from a
think that you're
drunk
right
orc.
that we should talk about positives
This information led you
as
to a
well. Yeah, for sure.
notebook with
And
Benny's name on
I
it
hopefully
and a
I do
prison
that
key.
sometimes, but I just I really don't like a lot of the language that a lot of people use and the issues that people use. Let me think of a way to put it. Like, I don't like how people take like criticism or something like that that I might have, and then they turn it into somehow this is like I'm what do you call it, like Islamophobic, right? I hate Arabs, right? I hate Arabs. That's insane. Yeah. But that's what I think. Do you consider yourself educated on what's going on over there at the moment? I consider myself educated about the way that they treat minorities and people with different gender identities. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that. But yeah. People hate the truth, and that's why they're mad. What you said is 100%. If Hamas had more manpower, they would 1,000% kill more Israelis than they could. Yeah. Of course. Of course. Goes without saying. So your issues with optics as in how it looks? No, not really. I feel like it really depends on what the topic is in general. What is this? Oh my god. I've got to read a few more of these. People are mad brainwashed to support terrorists. I don't know. We're in a very weird time nowadays. I'll tell you that. Very weird time. Suho burning alive, yes, last night after the camp bombing. No, I didn't see that at all. Donkey video metaphor. Little Dragon Ball. I'm honestly
Scott will be used for the dark ritual. Keep an eye on him.
By the way, I hope nobody's like hostile towards like Hassan or whatever. I like Hassan. I have no, and I think that like he generally like approached the conversation in pretty good faith, right? And yeah, I hope there's like no negativity or like hostility towards that. I've got no problems wasting stream. I know. I actually didn't plan on streaming very long at all today. It's just like this went on for a while. Went on for a very, very long time. So yeah. I'm fucking exhausted, honestly. And I didn't really get a lot of sleep last night. So I'll probably just go lay down and maybe just take a nap or something.
It's a bomb, dummy. You touched it
podcast? No, I don't have the podcast today. But anyway, I'm going to be back on probably tomorrow. The plan is, I think I have something I have to do in the morning, and then after that, I should be around.
Don't touch it.
I'll be on. So anyway, guys, thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. Kind of a weird stream today, for sure. But we'll be back on tomorrow, and we'll keep going. Because on tomorrow, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. Anyway, thank you guys all very much for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. All right, boys, peace. See ya.
Huh? It's it. Oh, how can I? It's really. This is
isn't right. This isn't right. This isn't right.
What? There's something going...
What?
You actually turned into a cat.
Oh, so bitter.
Though imprisoned by the orcs, you were able to escape with the key you found in the valley. You defeated the Arkidu orcs and located Benny, who was imprisoned and transformed into an orc. He said that before he could escape, he needed to first return to his original form.
These strange monsters! They must be shadow orcs! They almost turned into...
In the valley, it was revealed that the Arkidu orcs had been kidnapping Phonos orcs and using wicked sorcery to turn them into shadow orcs. These living weapons lose Zarek, seemingly a wizard of the Talon Guild, revealed his true identity as a member of the Archeum Legion who had infiltrated the Resistance. This unfortunate revelation made it clear that Arkidu orcs' dark rituals were tied closely to the Legion.
Kill you then.
Oh, here goes nothing! Take this! A dramatic final strike! Aiming for my injury like that? you.
What's going on? I got held up bringing the relic.
Zarek is an awful spy!
So, you know the truth. I'll have to kill you then.
What? You both... the whole... Ah, here goes nothing! Take this! A dramatic final strike! How cowardly! Aiming for my injury like that!
Fight to the end!
Come on.
This can't be.
Another betrayal came when it was revealed that Arthur Talon, leader of the Talon Guild, was working for Archeum after being bribed by Zarek. You joined forces with Benny to defeat the pair, but the enemy forces were fast approaching.
It's not a big deal. I did what I... There, but why is the foothold so high up there? Of course. Hang on. Yeah, whatever it takes. I'm sure the orcs didn't just wait for the rain every time. Talon was... I have no idea how to use it. Don't tell me we have to wait until it rains. It's raining! I think there's something on the other side. You're a good swimmer. Go ahead and take a look. The bridge is moving upward. I think it could go higher. Do you see something there? The pulley is coming down! I knew I was right! Oh.
What bring? We've... This is... I need... How did... What's it me?
After narrowly escaping the valley, you inform Gideon, the watch captain of Kanina village, about Arthur Talon's true allegiances. However, you needed solid evidence to prove the guild leader's betrayal.
Oh. Kill him.
Following Benny's advice, you searched through the Talon Guild's home and found decisive proof of a conspiracy between Archeum and the Arkidu Orcs. With the evidence in hand, Gideon decided to report the Talon Guild's corruption to the Resistance. After everything was settled, the Phonos, a warrior clan, and the Kaltaran, a hunter clan, both followed the same chieftain. However, when Shaman Arkidu became the chieftain due to his remarkable talent with dark magic, some orcs protested, claiming he succeeded in the election ritual by using unfair tactics. Arkidu responded by creating his own clan, by transforming his own kind into vicious shadow orcs. but couldn't expand his power due to the limits of dark magic. In a later age, Khazar of the Archeum Legion approached Tuarin, the latest chief of the Arkidu clan. He demanded a legion of shadow orcs in return for the endless power of a star fragment. Tuarin accepted. To this day, he continues to create new shadow orcs to behind the Arkidu orcs creating shadow orcs all along. They even brought off a
youngst. Oh, to what my own? No. Let mice.
Today's his birthday? Pardon.
Hannah asked you to visit the Watchguard post, where her son Hardin was posted. You planned to tell Hardin not to return home tonight, as Hannah said, but Officer Gustav informed you that he had not yet returned from his patrol. You set off for Greyclaw Forest to look for him.
constant sound made me let down my guard.
Observation Post Officer Gustav asked you to take care of the Lycans who were threatening the villagers. Now that the Lycans are gone, the villagers can live in peace.
Quite a few Lycans. Let's take a break.
You found a lost notebook near the guard post. It said that a soldier suffering from insomnia went out on patrol in the forest. Based on the notebook's contents, you suspect it belongs to Hardin.
The sound is getting louder. How come I can't hear it? Is this the right way? I don't think it was this far. It's getting clearer. It looks like someone is calling me. Could it be a Lycan magic? I hear the voice. Someone is calling me. From the Lycan's hall. I hear the voice. Someone is calling me. From the Lycan's hall.
Oh, shit.
Traces of Hardin were found in the Greyclaw Forest. He was badly wounded in a bloodbath with Lycans. And it seems that he heard a strange noise that led into the Lycans' hall.
It's said that Lycans worship the full moon. Now, let's get started. I'll empower the stone with my magic. Focus on lifting the spell. It's said that Lycans worship the full moon. Maybe that is somehow connected to this.
Lycans, the fractured moon, combining the full moon. The Lycan myth, the fractured full moon.
Well, that didn't work. Let's try again. I'll empower the stone with my magic. Focus on lifting the spell.
Lycans, the fractured moon, combining the full moon. The Lycan myth, the fractured full moon.
Well, that didn't work. Let's try again. I'll empower the stone with my magic. Focus on lifting the spell. I'll empower the stone with my magic. Focus on lifting the spell.
Lycans, the fractured moon, combining the full moon. The Lycan myth, the fractured full moon.
Adventurer!
I think we did it!
Let's go.
Adventurer, wait. All right, I must have missed something. A wolf's shadow? But I didn't see... Anyway, there's an old lichen... Maybe the spell used in this whole... I've never combined while I'm casting...
Next full moon. Combination. Power of morph. Required.
Do you need my assistance?
I have no fucking idea.
Hey, you now have a piece of the moon. Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon. Something's wrong. Let's try it again from here. Hey, you now have a piece of the moon. Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon. Do you need my... Huh? Something went wrong. Let's try this again. Come this way. Hey, you now have a piece of the moon. Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon. Something's wrong. Let's try it again from here. Hey, you now have a piece of the moon. Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon.
The full moon to complete.
Something went wrong. Let's try it again. Come here.
You need to be quick with it, huh?
Hey, you now have a piece of the moon. Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon. Something went wrong. Let's try it again. Come here. Hey, you now have a piece of the moon. Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon. Something's wrong. Let's try it again from here. Hey, you now have a piece of the moon. Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon.
The full moon. 4 complete. The full moon. 5 complete.
You did well. We now have the full moon.
Insert the full moon
I
energy.
sensed something over there. Let me go check. Hey, are you all right? Please, wake up! The guild. I'll head.
You met Clay at the Lycanses Hall, where he was investigating a series of disappearances. He invited you to join him in his search for Hardin. After lifting the Lycanses' spell, you found someone lying on...
What's he doing in here?
I'm sure it's Lycan's doing.
Ah! I knew
Everyone
it.
cool
These
down,
beasts.
adventurer. Jake
I'm
Hander is
sure
not
these
here.
Lycans took one.
You've come.
I agree.
Hey, thank you. Collect those.
Right now.
So,
I'm scared. No.
At the guild base, the search for the missing guild members was a heated debate. The guild leaders confirmed that Hardin was the man you found in the Lycanses Hall. Clay asked for help, saying that you could unravel the mystery of the disappearances once Hardin regained consciousness.
Yep, I see 1,000. And I knew I was good. What the fuck? Buddy. Buddy. Bro, just leave me alone. I'm just trying to get to these fucking things. That is not my job. I'm not gonna make that jump, I already know it. place looks like the fucking shit. This is where big business happens, it seems like.
The war between the Lightbringer Society and the Solarian Order.
I say, am I fucking poisoned?
When a sportsbook app is so clean and easy to use.
Oh my god, there's so many.
It's like we had a meeting about it. We talked about it behind. Look, that's what they want to do. I'm here to shock all my people, and we do okay without being in comms.
It was a little confusing.
cock pattern.
You know I got that cock on me, bro. Wait. Cuckoo, take a look at this op here. Like, tell me if you like that. Thoughts? 3K, but that's gonna be looking up. Thank you. He likes it, guys. Finally, a guy with taste. Come on, B. They might be here. Nice! Let me see. Wait, this is a Deagle Blaze.
You're jealous, bro.
Yeah, that's actually cool. See, now that's actually a good use of the bad heat treated.
A contaminated Mitran spirit can dull the mind, but it can also be purified to help restore consciousness.
Underpass, I think?
Clay suggested you search for contaminated Mitran spirits and Dawnweed on Pure Light Hill.
No. Two top mid. Careful. Beautiful. Nice round, boys. Wait, what sticker is this? Flame one? Yeah. Remember the name though? I think I could trigger it. It's this one, chat. High heat. You just scrape it down. Hello, fuck the hole. Watch my screen.
You learn that a purified Mitran spirit can be acquired by purifying a contaminated Mitran at the main walkway. To help Hardin regain consciousness, you were told to bring the Mitran spirit and Dawnweeds to Clay.
Guys, I think we're too good at this game. Four is literally all they get. Keep that in mind. Wait, C4? Refund that? Refund? G4? Or G4, sorry? Refund. Look at this. Look at that skin right there. No. It's better than a howl. I buy power gold. You know what that is? Let him see it. Share it.
Hey, what's going on?
You like that?
Just working on my resume
I buy
actually.
power gold, 1 of 3 in minimal wear condition.
Playing a side quest at the same time with my buddy.
What do you mean?
It's like a small game side quest. Do you know what a side quest is?
It's only a 3.5%.
It's like instead of a main quest, it's like stuff that leads you up to a main quest, just to help him out a little bit. But he's I'm reading out my resume to him, telling him how it sounds and stuff. And I was actually gonna send it to you and my friend tomorrow.
If you pull up a calc, you can figure it out pretty easily.
Whoa. What?
Just,
no, I know.
100,000, how many are red?
No, I definitely was gonna send it to Leslie, but I was like, maybe I send it to you first before I send it to Leslie, because.
What is that question?
That is true. No, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, that is true. That is true. I was gonna send it to Mom as well, just because I know she sees them herself as well, but.
I have 2 health. Please, Sage, please.
Oh, really? I didn't know
We
that.
have bombs somehow.
Yeah, different. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe they just had no information on it for so long. They're like, maybe we have them update some
How
stuff.
am I alive?
Go to the Shattered Temple!
How am I alive?
We must hold the Requiem of Light to seal away the dark.
Hold up,
No,
hold
I
up,
don't
hold
know.
up, hold up.
They could have been just lazy.
Take a look at this USB right here. Take a look at this. Guardian. I'll drop you one. You like that? Well, I don't have any of the Titan Hollows equipped right now.
Yeah, so that's my issue right now. Is my buddy just he's laughing
got in your
right now 'cause he
401k?
can hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm
But
sorry. I'm sorry.
here, let me actually mute him.
You actually probably have more than me, because I just started one. Wait a second. You're goated, actually. I like that. Underpass. Uh-oh. This is not a good position.
I had no idea. Oh, look who it is. Didn't expect to run in. I've been doing fine.
Bang!
Da Vinci has asked me to investigate the strange disappearances happening around last night. Are you looking for the missing people as well?
Wait, what'd you say?
I hate that all the cool op skins are like 1K to 3K.
Yeah, but you get a prince for like 3K. It's not even that much.
That's the entry for a cool op.
Listen. Listen. All you need is just like a wildfire, and that's $50.
I like Pepper Beast though. I think wildfire.
A lot alpha. Oh my god!
Damn, bro, kill them all.
Clay and
Kobe.
Oh, you're just in time. I didn't know you knew one another.
Oh, I thought I got that. There's Asimovs, there's Wildfire, there's Hyper Beast. You go Blackamov, Asimov.
I'll wake Harden now.
There's so many.
Harden, do you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, buddy. I see you. I see you.
I do.
What
Guys,
happened
I have some
in the
abilities I need to
Lycan's
show you
Hall?
on next round.
I followed a strange noise.
Here.
James was there. He said he'd been following the same noise.
No, I literally didn't even
It became
open that.
louder
Here, take
and
this.
louder. And then
You have to give it back to the... I need armor.
he was gone. Suddenly, a black smoke took
Look at the
James.
stickers. Look at the stickers.
Such dark smoke.
Are you okay?
A black smoke. The smoke.
$150,000 of
The smoke even took me.
in the game.
Harden! Harden! Oh no.
Who has
He's
them? Who has
unconscious
them? Who has
again.
them? I need to sell those back.
Okay, I don't think this was the Lycan's
No,
doing.
today.
If what
Oh, they're
Harden
taking
said
a
was
timeout.
right, I believe a very sophisticated magic was used in this foul play. I'll take a closer look at Harden.
I do Pornhub.
I will press onward with Da Vinci's soldiers. I want to investigate this black smoke a little further.
Stat track. This guy has a statty one. Mine isn't even statty. You know, did you unbox this in stat? Sheesh.
You mentioned missing people at the ruins of Terrain, right?
Yes, it's unfortunate. But we just didn't have enough resources to investigate.
Wait, what?
You really help us? Thank you.
Okay, let's go.
Wait, this does not wear very well.
Clay successfully woke Hardin with the ingredients he received. According to Hardin, the Lycans aren't responsible for the disappearances. He said he was drawn to a strange sound and then a black smoke engulfed him, knocking him unconscious.
Thank you, Ensign.
I hope they're all right.
Don't worry.
You decided to investigate the ruins of Terrain to find clues about the
Why are
missing
you stealing
people.
my kills, buddy?
Clay asked you to take the magic communication device, which was still being tested, since it would help you get a sense of what was going on around you.
Guys, if we 1v1'd in Fortnite, I would destroy all of you, okay? Stop the yap. Wait. Come here. Take this. I didn't put anything, bro. I bought that.
They flashed us. They killed me.
Jesus. Going out with the bomb. I trust my team. Okay, you know there's an AK. You know there's an AK in there. Oh. One tap. You want another one tap? Apps. Right here.
He has to be sick on a day like this. What am I going to do?
That's how we play. That's how we play. Can you see that? You actually have a big dick, be honest. How big is it? Inches. Bro, just be honest, come on. No! Wait, do you gel? There's no way it's actually 13. There's no way. Beautiful. I think there's one connector here. Hold on. What is this around? Good round, boys. Anything else? Guys, I need some more good skins, like... the box one. Here, oh. Here, just take that. I'll buy my own. It was like 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. It was like 11.
Terrain was a town that thrived on trade, but all that changed on the day of the funeral of the powerful wizard who devoted his life to its protection. That was the day the Solavian Order's Shadowmancers attacked, waging a great war with the town's remaining wizards. The town was destroyed, and zombies roam its ruins.
Catechus dead. No, just steal my kill. Just steal my kill. Just steal my kill.
Maybe hit him in the head, King. You ain't never seen this crap before, Arrow. Check that shit out.
I just saw it last round. I saw it. Take a look at this Mach 10. No. It's literally just the sticker. That's the whole point. It's covered. Cat. Multiple cat. Multiple cat.
Hello. Yes, they say that I hear someone. Okay. I'll search other places as well.
You met August, who was searching the ruins of Terrain. According to him, the missing people here kept hearing strange sounds, just like Harden.
Anything that's tradable
They
in my
headed to the
inventory, I'll
Shadowed
give it
Crypt,
to you right now.
never to be seen again.
That's tradable right now. Come in! That profile picture got me geeking. No, there's no Iva power. I'm Arrow. Let's go A, let's go A, let's go A. Guys, does anyone else want olives right now? Ooh, I could go for some nice green, round olives. Ooh, yeah. Some slobbery olives. He goes up. I'm going out, I'm going out! I shouldn't have gone out. Just clutch this, bro. One. Buddy, we don't need you to raid boss though, okay? We need you to come in with us.
Okay, listen. We all just gotta rush something, bro. Cooper, buy some P250s. We're gonna run down, okay?
Guys, listen. Pepperoni, black olives on a pizza. Yeah. Oh, no. Because then it kills your senses and then you can't taste the pepperoni or the cheese or the tomato.
That's just a myth.
How is that a myth? How is that a myth? I'm Mexican, buddy. I think I would know. It's in my genes to know. One's cat out. What? Why did you say anything? Why did you say anything?
Hey, man.
Okay, I need everyone to listen up.
Alright, loosen your holes, boys.
I need everyone to listen up. We are going to go mid. I smoke con. We need someone to smoke mid window. Thank you. I actually need a smoke grenade. Could I get a smoke? Could I get a smoke? Okay, well, we don't have con smoke. We don't have con smoke. Let's see what Sammy does with his here. Oh. Sammy? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. The frick is blood doing? I'm coming A. I'm coming A. I'm coming A. Just leave the hole open for me. Let me come in.
I fucking lit him on Catechus. Lit him on Catechus.
If they're not on him, then where are the bullets? I don't understand. Like, where are the bullets going?
Just have enough for next, my kings. Have enough for next.
I'm gonna tech here. Let's just destroy him mid, yo. I like that. I like that. Right side with an op. No, I was behind a wall. Sniper's nest with the sniper. Urban Mast. Or Boreal Forest. Urban Mast. He's got this. Guys, is this the 412 curse? Uh-oh. Bad. It's a nice op skin. Oh, there's no way. Guys, can we actually lock in? This is just sad. What do you mean all the way down there? I'm only 200 off. I'm only 200 off from top. Like if I just got turned on right now, I'd literally be top front. Let's hit it. Let's kill these losers. Come on. Come on, lock in. Look at that smoke lineup. That's how we play. Perfect smoke lineup. Playtime here, playtime. Don't be stupid. Why do you say he's defusing? We lost. GG. Nice. Thanks for the game, guys. Thanks for the all. 1 star? Come on, one more. Yes, one more. Come on. Oh. Give 10 stars. I think we know what time it is. Pink plus. And 3. Go all in now. Meanwhile, I queue in. I'm gonna open 3 charms. Just 3. Just 3.
Hard Rock Bet has live sports betting because sometimes you're late for kickoff. What a miss. Sometimes the underdog plays like the top dog. Or when you feel a comeback coming on.
Boys, you feeling doused?
What's wrong with you?
Live betting for every kind of player. Hard Rock Bet. Roll with us.
Okay, you're good to go. Welcome to Frontier.
Awesome, thank you. In my lifetime, I will own 44 cell phones, purchase 19 gaming consoles, I'll have 23 computers, buy 256 pairs of shoes, fall in and out of love 7 times. It's hard to name a thing in this lifetime that'll last me a lifetime, except this.
100% fiber, powered by the speed of light. Nothing will ever be faster. Frontier Fiber Internet.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yup. Bang! Time time to become the knight.
Good to hear from you. Looks like the magic communication device is working pretty well.
Okay.
I'll be keeping an eye on what's going on over there.
Congratulations. We have a new VIP. You know that means you can't be paid as a chatter anymore. Yep. Welcome to the VIP exclusive club. There's only a couple of VIPs. Bunk. Burger just redeemed un-VIP for death, and then Virus redeemed VIP himself. First off, VIP Virus. What was the rest of them? So VIP Virus, and I guess we're un-VIP. Bro, are we sure we want to un-VIP death? So, y'all in a Discord?
We'll talk to you, don't worry.
Wait. Ooh. Wait, that's like 90,000. That's like pattern 90,000. And? What did I say? That's one of the rare ones. What's good? That's one of the rare patterns. In lobby, in lobby. Just kidding, just kidding. But yes, they are. They are. Too right. Oh, that was so clean. What does VIP do? VIP demonstrate. You're able to spam. Saved up for 2 to 3 months. Burger, are you really gonna do that to him? Oh. Un-VIP Sherp.
I'm getting readings of some very strong,
that?
very dark energy at the Shadow Crypt. Please,
how do you feel
be
about
careful.
That? Is he even here? If he's not here, then he deserves to be on VIP. That's he's not on VIP dude. Chris, how are you feeling? How do you feel about the un-VIP offer? I'm sorry, I'm focusing on something else right now. I'll walk in a sec. What? One scary. On top of hut. On top of hut dead? Nice round, boys. Nice round. It says offer. What do you mean? So, Jeff just got VIP. Then Burger said un-VIP him. Then he said, actually, never mind. Let me do Sherp. And then Virus got VIP. So, how do you feel about this, Sherp? You're on the chopping block. What? Give me the molly, buddy.
August asked you to lend a hand by clearing out the Immortai. The ruins of Terrain used to be a trading post before the Immortai came, but now it's become a hunting ground for adventurers.
God, this guy's clompering around. Clompering isn't a word? I don't know. to spit on that thing. Okay, buddy. Burger King done VIP. Guys, I think we have to double the price of un-VIP. 500k was insanely low. Or I just get rid of it, because I feel bad. But also, we do need to un-VIP, like, there's only so many VIP slots.
What's
going on? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Mods, make the decision. What? Mods, make the decision. What do I do? Add unmod. I think it's fair. I think we have to. We'll just up the price.
Don't let the darkness consume you.
I'm VIP big follower. It's up to Burger. Burger really wants Sherp on VIP. I have to listen to that. Sure. It's been VIP for so long though. This is so sad. I wonder which VIP here hasn't talked in the longest amount of time. VOD watcher. Wait. Oh, Katie is desperate. Huh? She's banned.
Please protect the children until the end.
Okay, see ya, Katie. What the hell? I do not remember VIPing someone by that name. What? On top of her. No. Yo. What does that mean? Lotion on my dick. What's the freakiest thing you've ever done? Alright. Screw the what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Op me? Oh. Don't need. Sit. There's another. Uh-oh! Beautiful. That's how we play. Y'all know anything about skins? Take a look at this AK right here. You like that? Called the Vox Hollow Kato 2014, and then 3 Vox Hollow Kato 2015s. What? That is sorry, nice. That's it. Titan Hollow. Plenty of stuff. Watch. Bro, what is that timing? There is a blue lamb. Multiple. An IP hollow. User. Feel bad. VIP strip. Un-VIP
Where?
game follower.
Pull yourself together!
Okay. We can make that happen.
Mid ramp. Mid ramp.
Oh, you're failing, bro. Come on, yellow.
Are you alright? So, that was
Sorry, I
the
had
dark
to do
smoke
some
Piro
stuff.
mentioned. It
Politics,
pulls
you know what I mean?
victims into a nightmare.
You have to do me now.
Thought that was a vaporwave. Ops. 3, 2, 1.
Backside. Backside. Corner.
Watch the quick scope. Watch the quick scope. Nice round, boys. Can I ask y'all a personal question? You have like... Okay, well, never mind. No, he's... I can't... He literally said I can't. Okay, for the rest of you then. You guys dating anyone? New partners?
I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that.
I'm playing Counter-Strike in the middle of the day. On Monday.
He's right though.
What about you?
Nada.
Oh, why not, bro? You got all those skins, bro.
How do you think I can afford them?
We just the dark smoke
The
shore.
strange black smoke was a gateway to a nightmare. One by one, the resistance
Whoa,
soldiers
whoa, whoa.
vanished as they followed the Marvescence flickering in the darkness.
How was he even there so fast?
We have a variety of contracts here. Would you like to take a look?
I should be 18k elo. In a month, I went down 6k because of troll team. Just like
It
constantly
must...
troll
Oh,
teammates.
that book must...
Hold on. Good
Did you
rain.
put me?
Good
Huh?
rain.
What's that noise outside? What's
To your
going on?
left. You're dead.
Blade, where are you? The Archeum Legion is attacking!
Hey, mate.
We should defeat them first.
One situation. Don't throw this. No. Oh. Nice round. All of it.
Sophia!
I'm here on Henderson. I came to request backup. I see the situation here isn't good either. I'll help.
I work at a, update we're adding sex, so that's why I was wondering if you guys are like into that. Look at the movement! That's the craziest thing he did in school. The teacher you just said? My man! I know you're joking. One of my teachers was like, having a degree, he didn't even pass college. He's still got in that. Everyone in America had a heater. We had milk. I just learned that we have a Crackhead? Yeah, understandable. Wish me luck. Good hat. Nah, brother. Not for long. Get used to it while you can. Check your depths. Check your depths. I really can't hear anyone with more than 6. Wait. What's your headshot percentage? Oh, it's 18. So you're just a spray and pray master, huh? 18% is embarrassing. A lot, eh? Outside. Good round.
Hold on. The stairway's out. Better use the lift. I think its power is disconnected. I'll reconnect it. This way. I will activate the lift. Going up.
As you hurried out of the library, you were greeted by a scene of chaos. The Archean Legion had stormed Pure Light Tower. You and Clay headed to the top of the tower with Sophia, who had arrived just in time to help drive the Archean out.
Take my
Arkham has Gigantrite!
How did you get that?
We're done here. You fought well.
Okay.
I think we're done. Oh, it's almost over here. Actually, I'm here because we need reinforcement at the Shattered Temple. We detected the magic. Actually, couldn't search. Thank you. Are you ready?
Don't check it. Don't check it.
You did things of adventurer.
Bro thinks he's good at the game. Yikes.
How many hours you got in this game?
10,000.
How much is that staring at your inventory?
8,000. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. You're so bad, buddy. Uh-oh.
Gigantrite, think, boarding.
Get good. Just get good at the game. It's not that hard.
Oh, it seems Gigantrite wants to return your favor. You can ride Gigantrite to the Shattered Temple. It's all right. Go ahead.
Rock Bet has live sports betting because sometimes you're late for kickoff. What a miss. Sometimes they plays like the top.
What's wrong with you?
Live betting, every kind of play. Hard Rock Bet. Roll with us.
That's cool. That's brisk, baby.
You defeated the Archean Legion and freed the divine beast Gigantrite from captivity. The Archean Legion was using its power to draw more people into nightmares at Berger's command.
It's 2024, and you're still using the same cable network? Frontier Fiber is here. Get our best deal. Switch now for just $29.99 per month. Get free premium Wi-Fi and free expert installation. Frontier Fiber, good to go.
Not a paid chat.
Looks like he's walking back outside.
Outside, yes. Outside, yes. Outside, yes. Ice cream, yes.
TikTok at least over here.
Someone says I'm friends with the 4 people in your game. Can you tell them to start trying? No offense.
So it's right on the side of it.
Don't worry. Arrow will take care of it. You know it. Take a look at that right there. Big pattern huntsman.
Did you see this meme? Hawk 2,
What is that? Wait. Is it? She says hot Tua?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Kobe!
Or in T-spawning room. Yeah. One lower ramp.
Why are we playing the same angle? Oh. Sit. Like a mutt. Sit. Outside. Oh, I knew he would be there.
Oh. Yo, Arrow, you want to drop the website?
Locked in. It's on the ground. It's 5 a.m. and I'm watching Arrow. Where did you go wrong in life? Here, I'll put on a show for you just because you're probably asleep right now. I'll wake you up. Just watch. Top of mini? I'll wake you up. Let's go!
Alright, bro. Jeez.
GG.
Say hi to One for us.
Thanks for the game. Hey. We take a little top frag game. We take a top frag game. If we have to. Feels good, man. Nice little dubski. One. Keep going. Like, there's no way that's not at least 2 levels, though. Bro, we really need another way to exploit stars. This is bad. 6 stars. What am I gonna do with that? I think I have to open some more charms. I think I have to. Fellas, we're going to need a prediction. In 2, do we get a pink or better? Obviously, I wouldn't mind one of these. Emerald or purple gem. Like, that would be really, really nice at this current moment in time. Not even gonna lie. Imagine having to play the game to get rewarded. I know, right? Under the sea. Damn. I'm faded. Listen, man. I know it's been a rocky week. So much craziness has happened in the last week. Like, Jesus Christ, I'm still compressing it. Or no, digesting it. Why don't you just end us off? Finish us with a nice, juicy gold. A nice, juicy green, full max semi-precious. Be fully precious. Give us an emerald. Give us a black pearl. Now. Don't do this. Don't do this. Just, come on, come on! Rate my new Deagle craft. I mean, I like it. But I also already like the skin, so. And the stickers as well I like, so. Makes it kind of biased. I mean, who cares though? It's my bias. And I'm not talking about a K-pop. If you know what I mean by that, then Jesus. Sad. Yeah, no, I like this one. I think it looks good. Best AK charm position.
Yo, okay, I like that. W.
Oh, we really got robbed by those charms. It kind of depends. If you have a 5X, then like right here I found is pretty good. Or just like right here, so it doesn't cover anything. If you don't have anything else, no stickers, then screw it. Go right here. I don't mind that. Are you in Lichen? What does that even mean? Someone applied a 5th? This... Jesus Christ. That's pretty sick, though. That is pretty sick. I used to own a 5X LDLC paper G3SG1 before 5Xs were even a thing. That's nice. Emmy. Nice. One of these days we'll get something crazy from the charms. I feel it. Okay. I thought I had a similar safari mesh. Yeah, here it is. Look at that. Beautiful, huh? Minimal wear. SK hollow on the scope. Sheesh. That is cream. Is there another one? Am I tripping? What the hell? Why do I have this? Who gifted that? Guys, should I sell these cases? My titanium charm. Okay. That's perfect. I think that's like 90k probably. Pattern 90k, something like that. Guys, the Deadlock just got another update at 7 p.m. Wait, so CS gets baited by an update at 2 p.m. and then we get nothing to show for it. And Deadlock straight up gets an update at 7. Sickening. Sickening. That's how the cookie crumbles, huh? I mean, what update do we even want? I don't know. I don't even know. Well, there you have it. The unboxings were shameless. We got 2 purples out of 30 cases. We got 1 purple out of the charms. At least it was a good pattern. And, that's about it. Probably just like put it on one of these maybe. If I can find something I like. We should just end it there. It's time to end it. Well, maybe tomorrow the cases will do better. Right? I have $5 left. Guys, am I the only one? I feel like I've had no desire to play video games. Like when I'm not streaming, I'm just like doing nothing. I don't know what that means. Like I'm actually tempted to just like go outside. Tempted. Obviously I'm not gonna do it, but like, I think because I went like on a really degenerate gaming spree last month. Like I was playing 16 hours a day, streaming and not streaming, and now I'm just like I'm tired. I have to take a break from taking a break. Yeah. Low-key, I think going outside is a play. I'll try it. I'll try it. Boys. Thank you for the stream today. Thanks for hanging out. Actually, a pretty fun one. Not only have I not been gaming, but I've been working on like a video, scripting it. It's like probably like 12 minutes, 13 minutes long so far. So we've made some good progress. But yeah. I don't know. The desire to game is not really there right now. Like I'll play for 30 minutes. I'm like, oh, why did I even start this? Obviously it's different on stream because it's like playing with you guys and then meeting people. But yeah. I think that means I'm getting old. Uh-oh. I am 22 years old now. Yeah. Pushing 30. For real. Oh well. Guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. VOD watchers. Everyone else. Stay safe. Stay cool. Stay you. And see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Shine for you.
The Archeum Legion has taken control of the Amorti! What is that? Be careful. That crimson water looks dangerous. I think that water is contaminated. Take care not to touch it. We're almost there.
Over here.
Is everyone safe?
I see you're here as well, adventurer. This way. The situation here is pretty dire. Oh, you're here. I'm glad to see someone as reliable as you around. Clay isn't with you, is he?
Clay will be back after his search is over. We came here first because it was an emergency. He won't take long, though.
We have to go in now. I can handle him.
Think before you speak. Look at the number of our enemies.
Henson, the Archeum soldiers seem determined to protect the temple with their lives. Maybe they are hiding something important in there.
Maybe it's a soul stone?
That must be it. Immorti must be under their control because they're using the soul stones. Our duty is to retrieve the soul stone within that shattered temple. Charge ahead and make sure you protect the mages. Let's split up to recover the soul stones from each temple. I'll go ahead and handle the first temple. You should go to the second temple. It's a pretty dangerous place, so take one of the terrific trio with you.
Get on. What are you talking about?
When a sportsbook app is so clean and easy to use, you don't need a superstar telling you how to bet.
So what am I doing here then?
Or anyone for that matter.
Nope.
All you need.
As we pointed out and as we've seen tonight, wind is definitely a factor. Yeah, you think the Jets have to bite off some of this yardage to feel better about the try. The try here with Hall, and he's out of bounds at the 25. So you are looking at a 43-yard field goal attempt by Zerline, who just missed from 32 at the other end of the field. That's got to be weighing on his mind a little bit as well. You know, like you said, Joe, you talked to him. He was definitely aware of the win. They all were. But when you're aware of it like he was, and then when you miss, a lot of thoughts, I'd imagine, going through his head on this attempt. Good snap, good hold. Kick is off the upright again. He hit the upright on the other end.
There.
Last try. This one. No good from 43. Still tied at 20.
Damn.
Every fall, we say hello to a change in routine and just a little bit of chaos. This is no more evident than in your driveway. It's center stage for handoffs, trunk swaps, and countless last-second pivots. We're here for what's ahead, helping you shift seasons in style, no matter how long it takes to get on your way. Because this fall, we've got a lot to look forward to. Your fall favorites are here.
More MNF means it's time to go full Harbaugh. First, we got Ravens Bucks. Then Bolts Cards in the first Monday Night Football game exclusively on ESPN+. Who's got it better than me? Nobody!
Over here.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on DealDash.
DealDash.com. Online
The situation
auction
here
since
is pretty
2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents.
Oh,
This
well,
iPad
but
Pro
you
sold for less than
but you don't
$34.
know
And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
Okay.
And shipping is
do my
always
best.
free.
Go to DealDash.com
Good to
right
hear.
now and see how
Now,
much you can
let's get
save.
started.
You and Sophia hurried to the shelter
This is a
temple
story
to solve
about the
urgent
one.
situation.
The untrained eye
But
may
it
not
had
see the
already been
one
taken
as
over by the
extraordinary,
Arkham
but her goals aren't
You decided
easy.
to join
She
Wilson
fixes.
and the rest of the
She
resistance
manages.
and
She
try to
perfects.
figure out what to do.
She is extraordinary. Because for the one, maintaining this space transports her to this space. The industrial grade product you need plus 1 million more. Call, click Grainger.com or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What's the number one item in a crisis? Food. Because when the world goes sideways, grocery shelves get picked bare, and people worry they'll go hungry. That's why you need 4 Patriots' best-selling 3-month survival food kit. Food designed to last for 25 years, tastes great, and is easy to make. Packed with 688 servings and 24 delicious meals for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. A food kit with free shipping and free mini kits at 4patriots.com.
Well, how about this game? We've seen a Hail Mary at the end of the first half, and we've seen 4 missed kicks. Here's the rookie Davis, and Rays look good tonight. We've seen 2 missed field goals by Greg Zuerlein. We've seen a missed field goal by Tyler Bass and a missed extra point.
Is that what this is going to come down to? Which kicker can make a field goal? Maybe.
Kind of feels like it. Extra offensive lineman comes in, Alec Anderson. He's been in there a lot tonight for the Bills, who have rushed for 134 yards in the game. Quick throw, pass caught, Coleman. First down at midfield. Eccles in coverage, and remember, the Jets are without DJ Reed and Michael Carter in their secondary.
Yeah, and I would expect them to start working Eccles a little more, because they're going to get some single coverage and an opportunity to do that, like they just did on that last play.
This time we have 2. We have to neutralize both of them, then cut off power from the hill.
That was only the 3rd first down of this half for the Bills. Toss. And Ray Davis over the right side, gain of 3.
So pretty good workload tonight for Ray Davis coming into this, and knowing that, like we said, that he was going to get an opportunity to get some carries before we knew that James Cook was going to be down. He's done a good job. I mean, they liked him before the game began, and talking with them as far as what he had shown and what he was capable of doing, and he's had a good showing tonight.
So no James Cook. Davis has rushed for 87 yards in the game and made 3 catches for 55. Here's Kincaid. First down, Buffalo. Laura, it's quite a story with Ray Davis, the rookie from Kentucky.
Yeah, just incredible, Joe. He was homeless for much of his childhood. He lived in a homeless shelter for a bit with 2 of his 14 siblings. Foster family had room for 2 kids, but not 3, so he chose to stay back so that his 2 siblings wouldn't get separated. Stories like that throughout his entire childhood. And he ended up having Laura Banks, the mother of one of his AAU basketball teammates, take him in. That's who he considers his mother now. Laura, real proud tonight.
Has to be. Just a great story.
Really good. Good stuff.
On first down, here he is, cuts up field and takes it to the 29, a gain of 3. Here's his night tonight.
Thanks to you. Please help the Wizards to obtain the Soul
24 years old, rookie from Kentucky. And he has delivered some hits along the way.
He has, and when you watch him at the end of these plays, now this was the one where he's able to, he's waving, get the ball, makes the catch, but at the end of these runs, he's covered. That's what you worry about as far as a rookie carrying the football in a game like this. Is he going to put it on the ground? He's been very mindful of it, and he's finished the run.
Coleman makes a catch, first down, out of bounds inside the 20. Davis with 145 total yards in this game, 19 touches, and that big pass completion in the first half was for 42 yards downfield.
And they have continued to kind of work Eccles over there on that offensive left boundary. DJ Reed, he gets overshadowed a little bit by Sauce Gardner, but this is as good a tandem of corners when DJ Reed is healthy. It's a little bit different when Reed's not in the lineup.
Back inside the red zone go the Bills. Again, 3 for 3 scoring touchdowns down here. Play made in the backfield. Down goes Davis. And it's Ashton Davis who made the tackle. Playing for the injured Chuck Clark, who left early with an ankle.
Well, David Edwards right here, 76. He's got to pick that up. He's got to know he's got center help and feel that and just come off and get enough. Instead, Ashton Davis is able to just hit it and make the tackle. Good play by him.
2nd and 11. Allen throws it away. And a flag.
Officials now get together to see if there was a receiver in the area. I thought maybe, I think it was Kinlaw that got to Allen. I thought that,
foul,
there it is.
Passer, defense, number 54. That penalty's enforced half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
And here's the hit on the right side of your screen. Russell Yerko, what do you see from your vantage point? He didn't land on him, obviously. Threw him down after the pass.
Yeah, I mean, the ball wasn't gone that long. It looks like a normal tackle to me. I was a little surprised they threw that for a roughing call.
And that brings the ball down to the just inside the 10. First and goal. Davis tries to cut back. Broke one tackle. Eccles brings him down, a gain of 2. Good job there by Ray Davis. I mean, he's had some good runs tonight. That, in my opinion, was one of his better ones, to be able to cut back, and you know, that could have been a loss of yardage. Here's a good look. He's got good vision as he cuts back. That was close. Also nice job by Eccles as far as being able to get him on the ground. Under 5 to go. Second and goal. Allen brought down. Play made by Quinnen Williams. It's a really nice job by Quinnen Williams, because as he's rushing up the field, he's got his eyes on Allen, and he feels him work up inside. Here he is in the middle, and as he pushes up, he then realizes Allen's moving up in the pocket, and he spins out of it, levels off, and makes the play. That's going to go down as a sack. His second tackle of the night, second sack of the year, third and goal. This is a huge play. This is the biggest play in the game right now. Extra men on the rush. Sherwood. Pass broken up. Off the hands of Hollins. Play made by Isaiah Oliver. Sherwood with pressure right up the gut. Forced that throw, and it's fourth and goal. Well, Hollins has more field to work with. If he flattens this off a little bit, he creates some separation. Instead, he stays vertical just enough to where Isaiah Oliver is able to get underneath it and make a play. It's a big stop. First time the Jets are able to do that in the red zone. Bass has missed an extra point down on this side. And a 47-yard field goal try at the other end of the field. This play gets shut down before the try of 25 yards, unless the ball's moved here. Adrian Hill's going to need a SAG card at the end of this night. He's been on TV so long. It was fourth and goal at the 7. Trying to sort out if the defender went into the neutral zone first is what we're told. And that's just making Tyler Bass wait for this try. Put the Bills back out in front. I think they're huddled up waiting for someone in New York to tell them.
Neutral zone infraction, defense. Number 54. That penalty supports half the distance to the goal. Remains fourth down.
It's still fourth down. It moves the ball to what, the 3.5, and the field goal unit stays out there. It's Javon Kinlaw who came across early, and so that moves the ball down inside the 5. Makes it about a 22-yard try. Which is what it is.
knocks it through. 3 minutes, 43 seconds left. Aaron Rodgers approaching a 300-yard game. There's a flag down on the field after the play. Bills are indicating it's against the Jets.
Well, there's been a lot of flags. Both these teams approaching 100 yards in penalties.
After the field goal, unsportsmanlike conduct against the New York Jets, number 54, for improper conversation with an official. That counts as his first towards disqualification. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. Timeout.
It's against Kinlaw for what he said right there. Jets will get it, down 3.
I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this.
There's some things that work better together, like your workplace benefits and retirement savings. Voya helps you choose the right amounts without over or under investing, so you can feel confident in your financial choices.
Voya, well planned, well invested, well protected.
So I guess I'm not
Think
supposed
scaling
to
your
fucking...
AI pilots is hard? Think again. With Watson X, you can deploy AI across any environment. Above the clouds and on lots of clouds. With your secured data on-prem, in real time on center court, and assisting bank tellers on the edge. Watson X helps you deploy AI wherever you need it, so you can take your business wherever it needs to go. IBM, let's create.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Feast your eyes on this.
That's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not gonna beg, but pretty please.
Don't. Go ahead, press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
We should do this more often. Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on X. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
Wakey Wakey, it's an encore of Sunday Morning Football live from London.
Let's go!
Drake May leads the Patriots against Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars. Patriots, Jaguars, Sunday, only on NFL Network.
During Aaron Rodgers' tremendous career with the Green Bay Packers, 69 games with 300-plus pass yards, most in franchise history. Since Week 14, 2021, dating back to his time with the Packers, no 300-yard games. And here is Aaron Rodgers sitting at 286 for the game, about to go back to work, down by 3. And the drive will start at the 30 as Isaiah Davis takes a knee.
Jets are going to win this game. He's going to have over 300 yards, and I don't know that you can overstate how important this drive is here right now for the New York Jets.
They've made the coaching change. They've made the offensive coordinator change. The Jets have been able to move the ball. They've failed inside the red zone. That's a problem, and they've missed 2 field goal tries, which loom obviously large now, but a chance to rescue this night. Down by 3, starting at their 30. Blitz, it gets picked up. And this ball is out. They're calling this a fumble right now as they let him play on. Bills have it, pending a review.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense.
Bernard had pressure, and we'll take a look.
Yeah, we'll take a look. His arm is moving forward for sure, but was he throwing it? And it does not look like he was. I agree with the call as a fumble.
After review correction, it was determined that it was a forward incomplete pass. It will be second down.
So Russell Yerk, walk us through this. The arm is definitely going forward. The ball came out.
Yes, Joe, the hand is coming forward with control, so it's a pass and not a fumble. Then the question about the direction of the ball, he was contacted by the defender after the passing motion started. So because his hand started forward initially, they're going to treat that as a forward pass even if the ball goes backwards. Well done by the officials.
So they end up changing the call with assistance from above. And instead of a fumble and Bill's ball now, another whistle to shut this down.
So the fact that his arm was going forward, it does not look to me like he's throwing the ball. It's going forward, but he's trying to hold the ball. And that's the argument that McDermott's making.
Yeah, that's exactly the argument that Sean McDermott is making right now. And he wants a clarification from Adrian Hill. And we'll welcome you inside the booth. This has been a crazy game. We've seen a little bit of everything, but you know, here it is. The Jets are out there on offense. They made the head coaching change. They made the offensive coordinator change. The offenses look good tonight. And Aaron Rodgers has looked the best we've seen him, obviously, as a New York Jet. But here it is. You got 2nd and 10, a chance to go down and win it. I guess it's fitting that it's Jets offense.
On the play because there was a booth review. The ruling on the field was change of possession. The play was reversed as a replay reversal to an incomplete pass. Therefore, it cannot be challenged. Buffalo retains both of their challenges.
So Sean McDermott wanted a challenge and cannot.
Well, and the interesting thing about this right now is our former colleague, John Perry, is working now for the Buffalo Bills and is an officials analyst for them. And so he clearly was talking with McDermott to let him know this should be challenged. And so they handled it well as far as saying that it was already reviewed because of a change of possession, but clearly John Perry felt that had it not already been reviewed, it was worth having him review it again, but that's one that'll be talked about.
2nd and 10, Rodgers with protection. Underneath, it's Conklin. 3rd down coming up. There's John Perry in the back. Our former colleague here in the broadcast booth is our rules official, now handled by Russell Yerk. And it's 3rd down and 4. Here's another look. Russell?
Okay, I think what John was looking at is that this was probable, that he thought it was possible tuck. Because if the ball goes completely vertical before the ball comes out, it would be a tuck instead of a pass. But it looked like the ball came out just before it got vertical.
Well, that's what I was thinking. It's the tuck rule, and I thought it was a fumble.
3rd down and 4, and Rodgers and Wilson not on the same page, but a flag for the coverage. Rousseau had pressure. Garrett Wilson downfield, and it's pass interference against Buffalo. This is the 3rd game this season where both teams have had 10 accepted penalties.
Pass interference, defense, number 47. Ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic, 1st down.
Well, you see Sean McDermott, he's questioning a little bit, and I don't disagree that this was a high ball. I mean, could it be called uncatchable? Possibly, but I don't think it was so high that that should come into play. You're going to see where the ball position is. And I agree with the no call, but McDermott is right over there, and he's thinking that they could have very easily have called it. But Aaron Rodgers, however this game ends, he's going to be awfully sore in the morning because he's continued to take a lot of hits.
Rodgers trying to set up a screen, flag again. We've had basically 200 yards worth of penalties. Now there's 2 separate fouls. There's one in the defensive backfield, and then there's one back at the 30.
Yeah, it's like a preseason game.
There were 2 fouls on the play. Holding offense, number 78. Holding defense, number 31. Those penalties offset. Replay, 1st down.
So first down and 10 after the pass interference call with 2:47 left and 3 timeouts for the Jets.
Well, they definitely got the penalty on Rasul Douglas.
The other was against Morgan Moses. Right there.
I guess they got to throw the flag, don't they? It's easy to get upset with the officials, but those were penalties.
Here's a toss. Breece Hall left side. And what a tackle made by Douglas.
Oh, you're not kidding, because Tyron Smith, I thought he was going to take Rasul Douglas, out of commission, to be honest with you. He's coming out and pulling, and Rasul Douglas somehow avoids Tyron Smith and is able to make the tackle. It's a big-time play. I mean, you can see what he's able to duck him and then still make the tackle. That's outstanding work.
One of the biggest tackles tonight is that by Taylor Rapp on Breece Hall earlier in this half. It saved a touchdown. Here is Hall. Full head of steam. Flag on the play. And for now, Hall's got a first down. And this looks like it's coming back.
Wow.
Holding offense, number 66. 10-yard penalty, remains second down.
Against Joe Tippmann, the center.
These fans don't want to see much more of Adrian Hill, the official. Every time Adrian Hill starts talking to tell us what the penalty is, the crowd is going, they're losing their mind.
204 penalty yards in this game. It's the most penalty yards in a game this season. And it's 2nd and 16 as a result instead of 1st and 10. Rodgers over the middle. Pass broken up. And there's Taylor Rapp again as he delivered the hit on Ruckert, the tight end, to break up the completion. Rapp, who missed last week's game with a concussion wearing that Guardian cap, delivered the hit. He's made 2 big plays in this game that we've seen.
Yes, he has. Perfect read by Aaron Rodgers. They got the 2 deep safeties. He's going to split the middle, and Rapp has just been all over the field tonight. He's been the difference maker for the Buffalo Bills, no doubt.
3rd down and 16 now. Last play before the 2-minute warning. Rodgers buys time, airs it out. Mike Williams fell down, and it is picked by Tyron Johnson. Taron Johnson made the interception as Mike Williams fell down.
This is the 2-minute warning.
And we're at the 2-minute warning.
They were sacrificing innocent victims.
I think he fell down, Joe, trying to work back to the football. It was a little bit odd on the throw.
And Taron Johnson, what a play. They welcome him back, and he takes it away from Buffalo.
What's this?
LA Ducks are into an NIL deal.
An NIL deal?
It's named injury and license. With a name like Prime, an injury like mine, and a license so fine, that's a triple threat.
Couldn't we just tell people Aflac pays cash for expenses not covered by health insurance?
If we want people to understand how Aflac helps close that gap, we got to get you things bigger, coach.
He's got to be fit.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Aflac is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game.
Mr. He's not going to like this.
Do your dry eyes still feel pretty, rough, or tired? With Mybo, eyes can feel
around you. You can use them to treat.
Mybo is the only prescription dry eye drop that forms a protective layer for the #1 cause of dry eye, too much tear evaporation. For relief that's remove contact lenses before using Mybo. Wait at least 30 minutes before putting them back in. Eye redness and blurred vision may occur. What does treating dry eye differently feel like?
for relief that feels
Try to collect the magical fragments around you. You can use them to breach the shield.
Into the endless nightmare.
Oh no. Oh, that was not a nightmare. Oh, that was not a nightmare. That was the reality. Try to collect the magical fragments around you. You can use them to breach the shield.
Come into the endless nightmare.
Finally, you're ready. Attack him when I destroy the shield. Try to collect the magical fragments around you. You can use them to breach the shield. Finally, you're ready. Attack him when I destroy the shield. Try to collect the magical fragments around you. Oh no. Oh, that was not a nightmare. Oh, that was not a nightmare. Oh, they were sacrificing the missing victims to gather the power of star fragments. We have to stop them!
No star fragment rolling right into my arc. 제가 도와드릴게요. 야!
Try to collect the magical fragments around you. You can use them to breach the shield. Finally, you're ready. Attack him when I destroy the shield. Try to collect the magical fragments around you. You can use them to breach the shield. Finally, you're ready. Attack him when I destroy the shield.
Endless nightmare.
Oh no. Oh, that was not a nightmare. Oh, that was not a nightmare. That was the reality. Try to collect the magical fragments around you. You can use them to breach the shield. Finally, you're ready. Attack him when I destroy the shield.
Into the endless nightmare.
No. Oh, that was not a nightmare. Oh, that was not. Oh, they were sacrificing the missing victims to gather the power of star fragments. We have to stop them!
No star fragment rolling right into
No
my
comebacks for you.
How?
제가 도와드릴게요. Try to collect the magical fragments around you. You can use them to breach the shield. Finally, you're ready. Attack him when I destroy the shield.
Come into the endless nightmare.
Collect the magical fragments around you. You can use them to breach the shield.
Come into the endless nightmare.
Finally, you're ready. Attack him when I destroy the shield. Try to collect the magical fragments around you. You can use them to breach the shield. Finally, you're ready. Attack him when I destroy the shield.
He's never empty-handed. You see, he's nearly as smooth as our whiskey. Must be a Jameson.
Chunky is beefy.
This way.
21 grams of protein in this bad boy. You can barely contain all this powerful meat. Chunky, the soup that eats like a meal.
You sure you're gonna be okay? I'll be fine. Fine.
Kazar! You must get out of here, please! Oh, be quick!
No.
Clay, searching, standing by, danger, standing by.
No.
Searching, no.
Glad you got back. I ordered. Could you please bring?
Boy. Unless he said, "Hey, can you grab that behind you?"
When Roger the Nightmare Herald fell, a portal opened up and Kazar emerged. With the Resistance on the verge of annihilation, Clay remained behind to fight Kazar alone, buying precious time to allow the Resistance forces to escape through the portal. Since then, no one has heard from Clay.
No.
Because he's got that.
My hands are dry and cracking. It's hard to do my job. That's why I use O'Keefe's.
It's America's #1 selling hand cream for guaranteed relief.
And if it works for these hands, it'll work for yours.
Also try our new hand and body lotion.
But most of Elysium remains trapped into the influence of Arthur.
Welcome to Sports Center from MetLife Stadium here just outside of New York City, but it feels like Western New York because the Bills Mafia, they are one of one, man, and they are in the building. You all are kind. They're being paid gobs of money to chant my initials. We appreciate that. You can understand why they're happy. Their team comes in and wins this AFC East divisional game. We knew that the winner would leave here leading the division, and that team, the Buffalo Bills, they leave here 4-2. You heard Troy Aikman, if you were with us post-game. Don't know where the Jets go from here. This was a game where you thought the new coach might be an injection of life, and in many ways it was, but in the end, it's not enough. And new here on SportsCenter, your first opportunity to hear from the interim coach, Jeff Ulbrich, after the Jets come up short by 3.
It's not good enough. We got to collectively look at it, take a hard look at the tape, what's legit, what isn't, because it's always telling. From a discipline standpoint, though, that can't happen. It puts you behind the sticks, and it just puts us behind before we even get started. So it's wasn't good enough in that way. Offensively, I thought much better in the run game. I was proud of the way that they responded from the last couple of weeks. Brees going over 100 yards, 20 carries, 119 yards, 6 a carry. That's winning football, in my opinion, from a run game perspective. I thought the passing game was exceptional as well. 7 explosive passes, 24 for 36, 296 yards. Now, where do we need to get better? The red zone efficiency, as we all saw. We got to be able to finish those drives and get points every single time. From a defense perspective, just not the start that we're accustomed to having from this defense, so we got to have more urgency in all that we do. I thought we made a strong emphasis of this week. We will continue to do that, but it wasn't good enough to start. We made a huge emphasis on stopping the run, knowing that they'd be committed to it. It's kind of been the signature of the Bills offense this season, and we did not do that. 150 yards, 4.7 a carry, 4 explosives. That's not winning football from a defensive perspective. And that's on me, that's on every player, that's on every coach, that's on all of us. It's a collective thing, and we'll get that fixed.
Plenty good, but plenty to fix. The Jets did better, certainly on offense. Too many miscues to overcome. Not 1, but 2 missed field goals. If you saw the Giants game here on Sunday night, the wind wreaking havoc on field goals that were hooking wildly. There were also 11 penalties in this game that was just plagued with flags on both sides. The Jets also 1 of 4 converting red zone drives into touchdowns. That's really the money stat in the NFL. Also dropped 3 passes. They got the most drops in the NFL this season. As for the highlight this evening, it's Allen and Rodgers. It's the Bills and the Jets, and the new play caller, Todd Downing, as Jeff Ulbrich in as the interim head coach. Trailing 7-3, Rodgers climbs up in the pocket, and what a find here. Garrett Wilson, initially they said incomplete, but then they realized, no, that's an incredible job. The toe tap, the knee, and securing the catch through the ground. Ulbrich loving that. Wilson
but she wasn't
dancing and celebrating as they lead for the moment. It's a 10-7 game, early second, and this is quintessential Josh Allen. Rolling out, just get rid of the ball. Why would I do that when I can do this? Ray Davis on the receiving end, a 42-yard gain. Davis in for Cook, who was out with the toe and foot injuries, had 97 on the ground and that big catch, and then this 3rd and goal. Money down, and instead of 3, they get 7. Mac Hollins gets the touchdown grab, 13-10. Under 30 to go. Again, it's a 3rd down play. Here goes Allen, and he looks up, and that's Dawson Knox doing a tremendous job to get his toes down, inbounds in the end zone, and it's 20-10. Right before the half, the Jets did a tremendous job of leaving enough time for this. It's Aaron Rodgers. He's done it again. A Hail Mary to Allen Lazard, who comes down with it. It gets knocked away. One official says incomplete. We were on field level, and it looked like he caught it because he did. Incredible. It's the 4th time that Rodgers has Then on the throwing end of a Hail Mary, no other player's got more than 2 since 2008. It's now a 20-20 game, and there goes Braylon Allen into the end zone. But Tyron Smith is called for the hold. Tyron Smith hold is costly as it backs them up in this tie game. And now it's Greg Zuerlein from 32. And again, if you saw the Giant game, a very similar deal from the same hash on a very windy night. That hooks and it hits the upright. We're still tied at 20. It's 20 all into the fourth. Rodgers looking down the middle. Lazard making another tough grab. These guys have got great chemistry and trust. Pretty remarkable catch. Rodgers took that tough hit in London against Minnesota, limping a bit. They settle for a 43-yard attempt, and Zuerlein again and again. It's off the upright as he misses a couple chances to put the team in front, not able to do it. Now it's this Bills' turn. Do they have more third down magic? Not quite. Looking for Hollins, he cannot make the catch. Nice defensive work there. The Bills are able to convert their field goal. Bass hits, and it's a 3-point game. At the 2-minute warning, it's Rodgers trying to find Williams deep, but Mike Williams slips. Taron Johnson, a tremendous diving interception as Williams slides down, hands underneath it. That's clearly a catch. But the Jets did have 3 timeouts. They were going to need to get the stop, get the ball back, and then hit the field goal. But on 3rd and 4, there goes Allen. That's a first down. It's knees and celebration. The Bills get the win over the Jets. Well, the Bills Mafia is here cheering you on. Ray Davis, what a performance tonight. Obviously, Cook is down. That means you're up. There's a saying in any level of sports, next man up. You were the man tonight to step up. The mentality you brought to this stage tonight, how would you describe it?
You know, it was about just, again, like you said, next man up mentality. For me, it was about just making sure I do what I got to do. We know James is so explosive. He's a great running back. So we knew that we got to still push the needle. We got to make sure that we stay in the right position to succeed. And when you got a cast like that, Josh, the offensive line, everybody doing their job, I don't succeed without them.
I thought it was interesting from the jump. It was like, let's saddle this young man up and ride, and you come out and that first touchdown drive, and Josh said he stole the touchdown from you. He kind of hawked it in the end, right, from the one. But it was clear that they were going to put the ball in your hands. How does that fuel your confidence when they have that much trust?
It's about the preparation throughout the week. You know, again, my coaches, you know, Coach Skip, the guys in the room, just, again, keep my head up, keep my spirits up, telling me to just play my game. Understanding that things may not hit perfectly, but again, as time goes on, those 2 to 3, 4, 5-yard runs are going to turn into big chunks and explosive plays. So it's about understanding that I don't got to get the home run right away. Right. But just playing your game and understanding it's going to be a slow grind, and they're not going to want to tackle me.
At the end of the night, to get the win, that's the most important. But for you personally to contribute as you did, over 150 total yards, how do you describe the satisfaction of being able to deliver the way you did under the brightest lights here just outside New York City?
You know, it's a great opportunity. You never want to get the opportunity when a guy goes down, right? But at the end of the day, you got to be able to step up. And, you know, I don't want to be complacent and accept what happened today. I want to keep getting better. I want to keep understanding the things I need to get better at, I can fix. And then next week or whenever my opportunity comes again, go out there and just present it the same way I presented today.
You're new to this whole scene, but as best as you can, describe for me what Bills Mafia support is like. To come down here, you're far from Western New York, but you feel right at home.
I mean, we got the best fans in the world. I mean, again, they travel, they show up. No matter where it is, they understand that being a part of the Mafia is something great, it's special, and they want to see something special, and we got some special guys.
Well, you're a special guy, too, and as someone who's followed your story throughout your career, anybody that knows even a little bit about your story has to be thrilled for you, man. Keep working hard, keep doing your thing. I'm thrilled for you that you got this opportunity tonight and did with it what you did. Congratulations.
Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yes, indeed. All right. How about it? What a night for Ray Davis, the rookie. Buffalo gets the win, thanks in large part to what he did. And the Bills Mafia is going to cheer until we kick him out of here. In a draft which was loaded with offensive talent, the 4th-round selection out of Kentucky has the most scrimmage yards in the game by a rookie thus far this season. That distinction shared by Tracy with the Giants in a win over Seattle. Marvin Harrison Jr. in a win over the Rams, and it's in a win tonight over the Jets. You know what time it is. Ryan Clark working on breakdown. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you, brother. What's up, man?
You got that? You don't have that magic wand, that Gene Rayburn dating game. You don't need it.
We only have that when we're in studio.
Right.
We'll make it do what it do.
Right. All right. How about it?
And at some point, can we get inside rope free?
No. We're gonna stay outside. Where's Swagger's blanket at? We also have bad beats. I cannot tell you just how bad and how voluminous they were. We had to make some very difficult cuts. Bad beats on the way.
Misty?
You know this person?
Is your cat getting too cool? Give him Temptation's treats.
Welcome to StockX, where you can get sneakers for everyone. From the latest wearables to the latest trends, every sneaker you want is here. We can trust that every one is StockX verified, backed up by our buyer promise. Shop now at StockX.com.
Look at the city little sailboat. These men of means with their silver spoons eating up the financial favors of the 1%. What would become of them? Latest cover, Robinhood Gold allows others to earn their very liberal rates on idle cash, unlimited deposits of your proven handsome retirement passion. They would descend into chaos. Merciless chaos.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Go to InventHelp.com. We have representatives nationwide and services to showcase your invention. Get started today. Go to InventHelp.com for free information.
To avoid digital threats, just turn on NordVPN. Improve your protection against trackers, malicious websites, and malware-ridden downloads. Get the deal now.
OCD is more than what you see on TV and in the movies. It comes with unrelenting, intrusive images, thoughts, and urges. If you have OCD and need help, you can get better with specialized treatment. Go to NoCD.com to learn more.
If you're shopping for a home, you could browse forever to find everything you want. Or compare home values, lot sizes, or home ages all at once. Search in full color. Home search will never be the same again.
Looks like there's a flag. Mike, I can't keep up with you. You're racing around like 10 years younger. How do you stay in such great shape?
Eugenics Total T, Ed, helps me stay leaner, stronger, and gets me back to the energy and stamina I had when I was young.
How'd you hear about Eugenics?
You kidding? You haven't seen Frank Thomas and Doug Flutie talk about it? Minimum 40, get Eugenics Total T, and get back on your game. Tell him to send a text! Send a text!
To get your complimentary bottle of Eugenics Total T, text yeah. 242424. This unique man-boosting formula is powered by testing a key ingredient clinically researched to help increase testosterone levels so you can trim up and stay lean.
Hey, Ralph! Aren't you forgetting something?
Get your complimentary bottle of Nugenics now. Text yeah. 242424. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenics Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever. Absolutely free.
And now a word of thanks to our good friends at Wheels Up and Delta Airlines for picking us up.
Tonight here, just outside New York City, it's a three-point game, and the Bills defense comes up big. Doug with an incredible tackle there. Taylor Rapp coming off a concussion, breaking up the pass across the middle, and then Rodgers looking deep. Williams slips. Taron Johnson makes a tremendous diving grab. They're able to get a first down, and that allows the Bills to get the victory. Ryan Clark is alongside. There's some young men that were very concerned that you had a blanket. I said, why do you have on a blanket? He said he didn't play.
And he's expecting a different level of toughness because of what I used to do.
Exactly. I explained. You get softer our old age. Me more than you. When we walk out here, just full disclosure, we don't know what we're going to get. We could be talking about a Jets comeback victory, right? Look at what happened at the end of the first half. As it turns out, the Buffalo defense made a number of plays there. You got the tablet ready to show us some plays.
Yeah, and so Buffalo, remember there was the Taylor Rapp play where he breaks up the pass, but the big play this game is the Tyron Johnson interception, and we're going to see where Aaron Rodgers made a mistake when he had an opportunity to hit Mike Williams. So if we pause it right here, you're going to see this is Tyron Johnson. He's going to float to the deep third here, and DeMar Hamlin is going to move to the middle. They're basically just going to get two seam routes. A seam here, up the seam right there, and then we're going to get Mike Williams, who's going to be on the seam on the numbers. Now, as we let it play out, Aaron Rodgers is going to notice that Mike Williams will have room toward the sideline. Now, if you stop it right here, Aaron Rodgers understands that Tyron Johnson now has his eyes on the inside. And so for Mike Williams, what he wants to do is throw him out here and allow Mike Williams to flip his shoulders and get toward the sideline. What happens is once Aaron leaves it short, let it play now. Once Aaron leaves it short, Tyron Johnson's able to speed turn, and after that speed turn, get to the football and Mike Williams slips. And so, like, to me, Scott, that was the big thing there. Aaron Rodgers had a chance to make something happen. It was just an errant throw. Now, I love this play by Joe Brady. On the snap, we're going to get a swing action here, and we're going to go block, block, block. But they're really going to be working on Clemens on the backside because Josh is going to fake the football out. When he fakes it to the swing, he has a one-on-one opportunity to beat Clemens to the outside.
And they've got to be thinking he's going to run.
Well, you have to be thinking he's going to run, but when you see motion and you see all of these things flashing in front of your face, you start to make the move. But if you watch Clemens, he's square. That's where the athleticism of Josh Allen comes into play. He's square, he understands what his responsibility is, but sometimes the other guys do better than you. And in that case, Josh Allen won.
So, I mean, in this game that featured so much good, a whole lot of penalties. I mean, the number was pretty astonishing, over 200 yards.
Way too many.
Yeah, a number of missed field goals, and as we alluded to on Countdown, given the wind like that, it's figured to be difficult. This traditionally has always been a tough place to pick. In the end, it's a stop and then executing better on that last play. And we'll get more thoughts on what's happening because Aaron Rodgers apparently has stepped to the podium, and his thoughts on this game where they come up just this much short.
Aaron, how did it go? How you feel went through? How you been good? How you set up the place?
I did a good job. You know, we did a couple different things, but yeah, they called a good game. We just didn't execute very well.
I know they weren't on your side of the ball, obviously. Can you just talk a little bit about the penalties tonight?
Yeah, it seemed a little ridiculous. Yeah, some of them seem really bad, including the roughing the passer on me. That's not roughing the passer. Might as well play sarcastic ball if we're going to call those things. And I thought the one on Kinlaw was not roughing the passer either. That's what I thought.
1 for 4 in the red zone. You have to lose a game by 3 points. Well, we'll break it out in the red zone.
Nothing. We had chances. We had a walk-in touchdown on Braylon. And we had a phantom holding call. Had a chance with G twice. So we had our chances.
And then this 3 games already that we had the ball, the chance to take the lead. I mean, how frustrating was that?
Yeah, especially when we win those games. But we got to be on our details. You know, just little things every single time.
The Hail Mary, what do you see in there?
They decided to rush 2 guys, so we had all day to do it. Actually threw it a little bit right of where I wanted it. I was trying to throw it between the hashes. The wind was, you know, a little swirly at night, but there was a lot of jostling, and then saw Allen come down with it. It's a pretty good feeling.
Go over that pass to Mike Williams, the last one was picked off.
Yeah. What about it?
What specifically did you see on the throw? How was the throw?
There's 2 verticals, you know. Allen's down seam, Mike's down red line. So I'm looking at Allen, he puts his hand up, 3 guys go with him, so I'm throwing a no look to the red line. And when I just peek my eyes back there, he's on an inbreaker. So it's got to be down the red line.
So were you throwing that to come back to it?
Well, I was throwing it to the red line, but when I got to about here, I realized he was on an inbreaker, so I had to kind of adjust it a little bit. But the play is 2 guys vertical, 1 guy down the seam, 1 guy in the red line.
It's not really early anymore in the season. That 2 and 4, is there concern about being able to get this turned around before it's too late?
Well, I think there's concern, but that's important. You know, we need to get going. This was a golden opportunity. Some games you win in the NFL, and some games you give away. This was a giveaway. I mean, we were terrible in the red zone. We missed 2 field goals. didn't convert on a 2-minute drive. We had plenty of chances. Had the momentum, had good drives, moved the ball up and down the field. So disappointing.
You took a few hits tonight. That looked pretty painful. I know you feel like we're asking this every week, but how do you feel?
Yeah, I feel pretty banged up, but strap it up again next week.
I think the team handled this week, just kind of all the adversity, and how do you feel like you guys came out tonight?
Yeah, it was a weird week for sure. First of all, without any changes, we were coming back from London, so that puts a strain on your body. Then we come in and, it's coaching change. I thought everybody handled really well, especially Brick. I thought he did a great job getting the guys focused and making enough little tweaks to kind of stimulate the guys to get locked in. But I was feeling good all week. I thought we were gonna have a big night on offense, and again, this should have been a 30-plus point game on offense, and this shouldn't even be a conversation.
You didn't get Brees going.
Rodgers, I thought, was really, really honest there about a lot of stuff, including the fact, and good for him for saying that the roughing was not a roughing on him, because it's just, what are we doing?
Because it wasn't.
But when he says that's a red line for Williams, what's he saying?
So a red line is the line that we have in practice on the football field. So defensively, when you're a free safety, they'll say cover red line to red line. Anything outside of that is where the cornerback should be able to make a play. And so what he's expecting is Alan Lazard will be running in the middle of the numbers in the hash, and then he expects Mike Williams to be a little bit outside of the hash, running vertical. And so he felt that was where he needed to throw the ball. But that's going to fade Mike Williams out a little bit in between the numbers and the sideline. But he said he thought that he saw him running an in, and if he was running an in, he knew he couldn't put that ball that far toward the sideline.
I mean, the disappointment's understandable. As he says, golden opportunity that they missed field goals, not good enough in the red zone, a ton of penalties, and at the end, now Rodgers, for the first time in his career, has been on the wrong end of it in 4 of his first 6 games. And on the other side, you got a Buffalo team. Look, they've won on the road against both Miami and the Jets, and they're 4-2, and they're the best team in the division.
It's a weird thing, right? You're coming off of 2 weeks where there could have been a little bit of panic in Buffalo. Josh Allen hadn't played well. They hadn't won 2 games, but you find a way to win on a night that's imperfect. And sometimes that's what you have to do to have a streak. That's what you have to do to put yourself in position to be a playoff team. And it came down to making critical football plays in situational football moments. The Taylor Rapp breakup, the Tyron Johnson interception, and then the Josh Allen fake swing pass run for a first down. Those were all plays that were consequential to getting the win.
I smile when you said it, because it feels like in this league, man, the difference between the good and the great teams are the great teams figure out when you're great, you're going to win.
Yes.
Can you win when you're imperfect? They did tonight, and Buffalo leaves here 4-2. Ryan, we appreciate you.
Thank you, brother.
As we continue from MetLife, more on this Buffalo win. They're 2-0 on the road in the AFC East. That is how you win divisions. Also, we've got bad beats, and as I told you, there's so many, we had to make difficult cuts. Stanford Steve is here. We'll bring him to you in just a moment.
Welcome back. I'm Elle Duncan, and honestly, I am wondering where Kevin just went.
And I'm Kevin.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Well, I'm Kevin's replacer. He's off playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Let's start with the main thing.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Hey!
What song is that?
What the fuck? It's the Sports Time Center.
It's da-na-na, da-na-na. Nope.
Cut to a commercial.
Rated M for mature.
Time to move? Make it easy with Open Door. Sell your home in any season for any reason. Start your move at opendoor.com.
Fits right on your countertop. Fits next to your veggie crop. Fits wherever cookbooks go. Fits up high and down below. Fits right here.
Where am I
right
going?
there. Fits where others wouldn't dare. Fits in crannies. Fits in nooks. Fits where no one thinks to look. Fits tomato. Fits tomato. Even ask Demi Lovato.
It's Lovato.
Fits like this. Fits like that. Fits wherever summer's at. Your Bella will fit anywhere. Even there.
Sure. Vistaprint prints business cards.
But we also print these, and those, and engrave that. We print your brand on everything so customers can notice you, remember you, and fall in love with you. If you need it, we print it with 25% off for new customers at Vistaprint.com.
Use this legal loophole to get 9 tablets of 100 milligram generic Viagra for just $7. The prescription and shipping are free. Claim now at TryFridayPlans.com. All you need to do is answer a few medical questions. A doctor reviews your answers and prescribes you online for free if appropriate. The prescription and shipping are free. You heard it right. 9 tablets for just $7. It's TryFridayPlans.com.
From the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power, the Ego Power Plus blower, reaching an incredible 765 CFM, and it runs up to 90 minutes on a single charge, exclusively at Lowe's, Ace, and Ego authorized dealers. Hi.
Have you ever tried this before? I don't believe I have. Oh. Crispy.
Creamy.
Hazelnutty.
Free Kinder Bueno? Now that's bueno.
Kinder Bueno.
Try Kinder Bueno free.
We're gonna need another bar.
The original is my go-to, but the spicy filet lives up to the hype. Hey, it's Jillian, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is the combination of flavors. The sweet honey, the kick from the jalapenos, amazing.
Real customer paid for their testimonial.
Ooh la la, Nancy. Beef bourguignon for 15. Bold choice, but they're here in 10 and you're not ready. That eyeshadow, so fire. Know what else is fire? Your kitchen. No, seriously. Fire, fire, fire.
With over 25% faster smoke detection, Kitted Detect products help protect you from you.
So, takeout?
Bad Beats is brought to you by Miller Lite, the original light beer, with great taste and only 96 calories. Available for delivery.
Kelsey, intercepted. What a turnaround. He's going to roll to the end zone with 0-0. A significant play to sub. No antics of any kind except speed, and there we go with the end. Ball pops up in the air. Scooped up by the Bulldogs. Oh, my goodness.
There are some folks who are celebrating and others who are saying, you've got to be kidding.
There is America. Stanford Steve is with us. It is your favorite segment that you love to hate or hate to love. What was that bookkeeping you just gave me? Those road dogs?
No, road favorite in the NFL this weekend. 9-0 ATS.
Not a lot of home dogs barking. How'd that work out for everybody? How would we best describe what we have in front of us?
Ample.
It's worse than that. Let's get out to you. As UNLV and Utah State. People are dressed as cows, as you do.
Hey.
UNLV's laying 18.5. They're leading 34-7 in the first half. Haj Malik. Ricky White III, that man is nasty. He's a pro. UNLV's up 34. Rebels, you're good, you're laughing. Well, about that. Utah State signed up for 60. It's a 47-21 game. UNLV's going for it on 4th and 24, and there's a turnover on downs, and that allows Utah State to start driving. You ready for Spencer Petras to
former Hawkeye sensation?
Brock Lane, 87, best athlete on the field.
Always.
Is a tight end. All of a sudden, the lead is down to 19. And now, here we go. UNLV's added a field goal, so they're up 22. Utah State, Jalen Royals, and Utah State driving. 2:15 to go. Petras, this is where you need a pick if you're UNLV. You don't get it. I talked about this dude in the podcast, Jackson Woodard. That guy's a ball player.
All over the field.
He makes play after play.
Making plays.
Utah State avoids disaster. It's now 4th and 2. Petras to Grant Page. Sliding catch. And if you're on the Rebels, you can feel this coming. It's like a car crash in slow motion. It's a pick. It's not picked. The ball goes off a helmet. It yoinks up in the air. And now you've got to squeeze it.
How many plays do you have to overcome?
Oh, there's so many more. You don't even know. Our guy.
Oh, it's right in his hands.
Woodard.
Right.
Ah! He nearly had a pick against Syracuse, too. Kind of same kind of deal. Now it's 4th and 6. Utah State needs something. Miraculous. How about your man, Herschel Turner?
Another first down.
4th and 6 after a 4th and 2, and now give it to Turner. And guess what? That's a little trip to Cover Town, is what that is. It was 41-7.
And it was late.
You were laughing. Yeah, well, now you're not laughing, are you? Nope. That's a disaster.
That's bad. No one had Utah State. You know anybody?
Maybe. Maybe. All right, let's go to the MAC, shall we?
Granite!
To the factory. Eastern Michigan, they're knocking down the cinder block wall. The over-under here is 46 in the hook.
All right.
46 and the hook.
Look at that, sir.
Under 2 to go, there have been 45 points scored. Eastern Michigan, it's 31-14. It's 4th and 13. Cole Snyder. Sacked to turnover on downs. So if you're on the low here, you need to stop.
Yeah.
And
Miami, Ohio's not going to try and score.
Aren't they? Jordan Brunson stopped. Well, you called timeout.
Timeouts, Coach Creighton, not giving up.
Because they signed up for 60. All right, it's a 3rd down. Brunson.
Oh, no.
He's bounced it to the outside. It's a red line. It's a red line play. Whatever Rogers was trying, that's a red line for a touchdown, and that I'm doing the math. Yeah, that's over. That's over the total, Steve. That's sort of a theme.
Hit in that conference.
There's no way to describe what happens.
White out in Statesboro.
See a White. Marshall's laying 1.5. That man has a giant bird on his head. There's all kinds of overalls everywhere. Marshall leading 23-3. Stone Earl. That's an incompletion.
Okay.
Looks fairly innocuous.
Yeah, why are we showing it?
Well, because they call that intentional grounding, Steve.
Oh, we're in business.
Earl's like, pardon me?
23-5.
23-5, you're fine. Ensuing drive, J.C. French. He's rolling, and all that. That's A.G. McGee. Helmet to helmet. French had to get helped off the field. There was no penalty of any kind.
Come on.
Yeah. Later in the drive, though, Georgia Southern has Dexter Williams II at quarterback.
Nice fight.
Running back O.J. Arnold. Oh, we're getting fancy. Tyler Fromm. Touchdown, but wait.
Yeah, they came back today and said this is a touchdown. No kidding. He's not out of bounds.
Yeah, well, they said he's out of bounds, but Georgia Southern would punch it in from the one. They fail on a 2-point attempt. It's 23-11.
Oh, okay.
He's out of it. They were
bad.
It's a touchdown. They got the touchdown.
Get it right.
Okay, well, there's 4 minutes to go. Marshall, Braylon Braxton, scrambling. Oh!
It's out.
It's out. Your man DeAndre Morris is on it.
Why is he going dead?
Officials rule the fumble was recovered, but they say Morris was down. So they're just touchdowns. They're just being taken away.
These referees can't handle Statesboro whiteout. That's what this is. Look at these people. Mutants everywhere. Statesboro.
David Badinga.
Here they come.
Badinga. Bada binga, bada dinga, whatever. Ensuing onside kick. Oh. The kick goes 6 yards.
Oh.
Marshall's got it. They're good. You're fine.
How did it?
You're fine.
Don't
Guess
bounce
what?
it.
Ball!
Again?
Latrell Bullard.
That's what you get for bouncing it. Can't bounce it in 4 minutes.
The ball is it's coming out. Apparently.
Wow.
Coming out.
They were owed one.
Evidently. Ensuing drive. It was 23-3 when this highlight began.
Then it was 23-5.
Not a score you see a lot.
Oh, God.
They sacked. Ball. Loss of 7. 3rd and 16.
What do you draw up here?
This is a first. First time I've ever said the name L.V. Bunkley Shelton.
Heck yeah.
L.V. Bunkley Shelton has entered the show.
Beat him.
A minute to play. Derwin Burgess Jr. Oh my God, he caught it. They're gonna win. There's no way that this is happening. If you're on Marshall, you're vomiting.
What a catch.
Georgia Southern goes for 2. They don't get it. But Marshall signed up for 60. They've got a chance.
Oh, my God.
No, they don't, because Marsh Stampley II. Bang! What a catch! Can you imagine how hammered all of Statesboro?
Party in Statesboro. Look at that place.
Oh, my goodness. That was bad. We're not even close to getting. Youngster, avert your eye. Whatever you do, youngster, don't bet on anything. The total here is 51.5.
Enthused.
We got the triangle of toughness.
Yeah. Wild.
TSA, they're trailing 23-20. We got 43 points. 2:08 to go. Owen McCown, son of Josh McCown.
Of course.
It's Houston Thomas. UTSA leads. It's 27-23. The total here is 51 and a hook. Oh, and now we enter the Rice portion of the highlight.
There we go.
That's E.J. Warner, son of Kurt Warner.
Former Temple legend.
There's PI called. PI has been called.
Right.
Okay. There are 2 plays later. Matt Sykes, gain of a dozen.
40 seconds left.
35 seconds left. A field goal does you no good. We need Rice. We need Rice to get a touchdown.
To the paint. They're bringing heat. Oh, my God.
PI?
Of course.
PI.
Of course.
All anyone does is throw flags in every game. It's a calamity worldwide.
Oh, first down. That wasn't flag.
So you're figuring, they must score right here,
Coach
right?
Bloom, what are you drawing up here?
Oh, just wait. Drayden Dickman.
It looked like there were some linemen down there.
Another flag. Offensive pass interference.
Yes, the guard was 10 yards down the field.
There was a lot of indiscretion on the outside.
Oh.
They're now backed up to the 32-yard line. There are 16 seconds left.
What do we got?
Dickman, get out of bounds.
He's out.
We're good.
There you go. You got 9 left.
9 seconds
what
left.
Do you draw from the 18?
In your eye hole.
Come on.
Sykes. He catches. You have the under. And you're breaking everything in your home.
What if you had odds money line?
Yeah, how about that?
Oh, my God.
How about that?
Oh, man. What a catch.
Yeah, and he got it. That's a great catch. And that means...
Yeah, we saw it.
We saw it. Everybody saw it. I'm sorry, Coach.
Sorry, Coach.
Triangle of toughness.
Good one for Rice.
It's a lot.
Wow.
By the way, VMI Wofford. God loves a terrier. That was bad. Not enough time.
Plenty.
Because how do you describe the teams that are involved in the...
All right, so we have 2 teams that have combined for 1 win. We have 2 defenses that average over 50 points a game given up. 2 teams, 1 win combined. The total was close to 60.
Okay,
you knew this was going to be nuts.
All right, but
not this
even
crazy.
though the total is insane here, let's focus on the actual Ball State laying 3.5. 7 minutes to go. Kent State trails. Who is that, Steve?
Ulatowski.
Tommy Ulatowski. Pressured. Dropped. Dustin Morell is on it, but it's a loss of 8.
Ulatowski.
This is your man, Krishan McCray.
Oh,
one hand to the residents. And Kent State signed up for 60
for Windhorst.
Touchdown on 3rd and 24. It's a 6-point game. We're just over.
Ulatowski.
Kent State has got Ulatowski. He finds Brandon Berger.
Come on.
Yeah. It's a loss. It's 4th and 27.
Ulatowski.
Deshaun Martin.
We're going to make it plays.
4th and 27.
Got it.
That's a first down for Kent State. 2 plays later.
Tommy Ulatowski.
Luke Floria. Give me that. It's a touchdown. They get the 2 points. Your Ball State cover is definitely in jeopardy. And by the way, if you have the under in this, they score like 100 points.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he's got the little tricky little one step, and then it's the perfect bounce.
No.
Block.
No.
That's the perfect execution.
You can't hit him though.
No, that's cheap.
Back in the day, you could take his head off.
And now it's Mitchell. So now you got to do it again.
Do it again.
Got to do it again.
You know what we need? Ulatowski.
Yeah, well, not in the kicking team. Ball State's Christian Davis, barely, but he holds on.
Wow.
So now, first play of the Ball State drive.
No way.
There's so much more to come. Look at that Kent State defense.
Ulatowski playing defense?
No, not yet. He's not on the field. Next player is your man, Vaughn Pemberton. Ladies and gentlemen, Vaughn Pemberton is on the stroll. There he goes! And by the way, if you had the under, you lost because we're 19 touchdowns in like 4 minutes. So Ball State is good. They're going to cover. They're going to cover.
Ulatowski time!
4th and 5. That is Ulatowski time. You go over there. You go. Someone's open. Oh my God! It was nearly a pick. Wait, the game's over. No, it's not, because they hit our guy Ulatowski. And that, we will not stand for that.
He's still got a chance. Ulatowski.
Ulatowski. Give me the name. The wind blew my paper. I got to identify the guy. He's going. That's McCray. Oh my God, he's gonna score! Are you kidding me? Heavens to Betsy! He scored!
Oh my Lord!
You are on Ball State, and you lost that game! There's papers everywhere! This takes me back to Boomer at Shinnecock in the wind! There's papers everywhere!
Elements! Put it right now in the montage of the year. Ulatowski.
Ulatowski.
We know who the interview is. Coming up!
There we go. What a day in New York sports. Whites and Yankees, baby. Raise the Mets. There we go. Let's go, Mets go. That guy's on a heater right there.
Yeah, Yankee fans like him now.
I wouldn't throw him a strike.
Amazon fall favorites are here. Save on fashion, home, beauty, and more. Shop Amazon fall favorites now. What's his name?
You don't have a chance when you The Last Dance. Rated PG-13 in theaters October 25th.
Is someone trying to steal your Butterfinger this Halloween? Call the BFI. No one lays a finger on your Butterfinger.
Let's unretire. I got a few plays left. How about you?
Hey, Grandpa!
Grandpa?
I still got it!
We thought we could play.
Welcome to StockX, where we believe in sneakers for everyone. From the greatest wells to the latest trends, every sneaker you want is here. Trust that every order is StockX verified, backed up by our buyer promise. Shop now at StockX.com.
People are going to want to see you fall to the top.
Once again, undefeated.
And such high expectations. You get competitive in those moments. You can lose in the blink of an eye.
Cardoso for three. Banks it in!
There's always been pressure in my life. This is what I was supposed to do. We fought so hard all season long to plan these environments. This is what we work for.
You could not have scripted a better ending to this magical women's college season.
How you guys doing? They want to join us tonight. Y'all cool with that?
When your brothers are your best friends, growing up, you're constantly challenging each other, and it made us all stronger.
I knew that my brother was sick when we were younger, but I didn't know how serious it was.
Kamani's still being here because of us. It's something that ties us together. They saved my life.
E60 presents Blood Brothers, streaming now on ESPN+.
Get ready for the American Kennel Club on ESPN. The ultimate series for all dog lovers. From heart-pounding agility trials to lightning-fast races, AKC on ESPN brings you the best of the best in dog sports. Join us all year long as we follow the journey of these incredible dogs and their dedicated handlers. Tune in to AKC on ESPN all year long and be a part of the greatest dog sports series on television.
I'm Mike.
And I'm Lori. And this is our TimberTech story.
There are certain things you can do in a house that will last for the ages. TimberTech decking is one of those things. It was an obvious choice for all of the things that we wanted. Appearance, durability, it was no brainer.
We love the TimberTech product so much that we had to do the railing as well.
With what we've experienced with TimberTech, there is no other choice. It's that good.
After a difficult game at Houston with just 9 completions, Josh Allen had more completions than that in the first half, including a couple of touchdown passes. In the end, it's Buffalo by 3 on the road over their AFC East Division rivals, which means when it's all said and done, there's a happy bunch of Bills heading back to Western New York. Elsewhere in New York sports, not far from where we are, Yankee Stadium under the lights. The Yanks have lost 5 straight ALCS series, but have won 3 straight postseason series against Cleveland. Taylor and Travis in the building. New Heights, Ohio, repping, and that's Giancarlo Stanton. Off the bat, everybody in the building thought he hit a 3-run shot. He just missed. Yankees leave a couple on, and it's a scoreless game until Juan Soto. His numbers against Alex Cobb are absurd. 7 of 11, 2 home runs. Check that. Let's make that 8 of 12 with 3. High, deep, and shout to our pal Michael Kay. See ya! As Soto continues remarkable success against Cobb. Bottom 7. Yanks lead 4-1. Stanton. Night-night. That is smoke. His second homer of the postseason. The first was rather significant against Kansas City, and the Yankees get the 5-2 victory. Earlier in the day, makes a ton of sense to play a 1 a.m. local playoff game on a Monday, but what are you going to do? After the Dodgers had the shutout string in the postseason up to 33 innings, that's done. Francisco Lindor continues his astounding campaign, the 6th player in Mets history with a leadoff home run. First it's Curtis Granderson, but now, after an intentional walk to Lindor, top 2, Mark Vientos, and that one is monstrous for the Mets. It's a grand slam, and it's 6-0 Mets. 6-3 game, bottom 6, Kike Hernandez. And initially, Vientos bobbles it, but gets it to second. The Mets are able to turn 2. Pete Alonso barely stays on the bag, but that is an enormous double play. They're out of the inning. Bottom 9 is 7-3. Dodgers got runners on first and second, and Edwin Diaz gets Freddie Freeman to chase the breaking ball. 4-out save, and the Mets get a couple. And let's not forget, that's Western New York. A great night for New York sports. That's correct. As we said on Countdown, somebody from New York is going to round out this New York sweep. If the Yankees can do their part, they did, and so it's the Bills who are celebrating. We'll take you inside a happy locker room when we continue. Sports Center.
Three roommates. 2 packs of Ben's Original Jasmine Rice. 1, 2, 3 social feeds. 3 real-life BFFs. We're all original recipes.
All my favorites for just $7 each? That's crazy. Or am I crazy?
Seeing sevens? It's a sign to order from Pizza Hut's $7 Deal Lovers menu.
You can't just sell at one place at once anymore. You gotta sell the whole. Ching and deep. Businesses that want to win with Shopify.
Why did we choose Safelight? We're always working on a project while loading up our SUV. One extra push and crack. So we scheduled at Safelight.com. We were able to track our technician and knew exactly when he'd arrive. We could keep working. Safelight came to us.
Hi, I'm Kendrick.
With a replacement we could trust. That's service the way we want it.
Schedule free mobile service now at Safelight.com.
Safelight Repair, Safelight Replace.
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have an emergency pizza. A free pizza?
Here you go.
Thank you.
When you need it most.
joy. Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move.
I wake up.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. Because it's the things you make that show what you're made of. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
Hello?
Whoa, how'd you get your teeth so white?
You gotta use the right toothpaste.
Dr. C?
Not all toothpaste whiten the same.
Crest 3D White removes 100% more stains for a noticeably whiter smile.
You personal best.
Crest.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I thought I'd get a wax figure of myself. Cool, right? Look at the craftsmanship. I mean, they even got my nostrils right. It's just nice to know, years after I'm gone, this guy will be standing the test of time. He's melting. Oh, jeez. No. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. We've all seen over the years the Hail Mary. Here we go. Into the end zone. Touchdown Jets. And just like that, it's a three-point game. Down by 3 starting at their 30. But a chance to rescue this night. Rodgers airs it out, and it is picked. The Bills will snap their 2-game losing streak, be on top in the AFC East.
23-20, the Bills 4-2. As Joe said, they remain atop the AFC East, and off a couple of road losses, you can imagine just how happy that locker room was.
Bring it up!
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. Hey, bring it up. Let's go. Hurry up.
Yes, sir.
Hey, we know it wasn't pretty, but I'm going to tell you what, man. You found a way. You found a freaking way. That's what toughness does. You guys hung together all 3 phases, man. Whatever it takes, that's what we got to do. Proud of you guys. In 17, way to draw it up in the dirt, baby. Here we go. Hey, girls, Mac. Hey. Let's be smart, man. We got a short week now, right? Let's carry this over into the next one, man. A lot of clean up. But at the end of the day, put the ball down, man. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
So that puts a bow on Week 6 in the National Football League, and Allen, off a poor performance against Houston, did all he needed in this one. As for the NFC North, they are on a heater. Minnesota hasn't lost all year. The NFC North didn't lose a game in Week 6, 17-5, and now they start playing one another. Minnesota and Detroit, by the way, coming next week. Dozen passing touchdowns by the rookie quarterbacks in Week 6. Quite a difference from the way it started. That's the most in a single week in the Super Bowl era. From just outside the city, we will tell you that coming up, a new edition of SportsCenter, as they'll bring you more from this day in sports, including Buffalo's win here and the championship series in baseball.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Come experience the flame grilled difference with 2 Whopper Juniors for just $5.
When we started feeding Bogey, the farmer's dog, he lost so much weight. Pre-portioned packs makes it really easy to keep him lean and healthy.
In the morning, he flies up the stairs and hops up on my bed. In the past, he would not have been able to do any of those things.
There's some things that work better together, like your workplace benefits and retirement savings. Voya helps you choose the right amounts without over or under investing, so you can feel confident in your financial choices.
Voya, well planned, well invested, well protected.
biggest thing I've learned so far? Don't sweat the small stuff. No. Found it. Finding my light. No, knowing my cue. Just trying not to overthink things. M&M's for all fun kind.
Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guapped. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
You work hard. You deserve a mobile bank that will go to work for you. With up to $200 in overdraft protection and early paydays, GoToBank, the mobile bank that works for you. Open an account at gotobank.com.
There's an army coming that cannot be beaten.
Let's finish this.
The Last Dance. PG-13 in theaters October 25th. Welcome to StockX, your favorite app to shop sneakers and streetwear. From the greatest rails to the latest trends, everything you need is here. Our real-time marketplace gives you access to the hottest brands, allowing you to easily level up your style in just a few taps. Plus, you can trust that every order is StockX verified, backed up by our buyer promise. See what millions already know. Shop now at StockX.com.
Hey Einstein, how do I fix the Turbo Sugar 5000?
With Einstein AI, everyone's an Einstein.
Thank you so much. Talk soon. Einstein, San Francisco.
Einstein, write product descriptions for the spring collection.
Now, everyone's an Einstein with Salesforce.
This Halloween season,
Trick or treat.
get a little scared
area.
or terrified. Be careful. With Hulu on Disney Plus.
Amazon fall favorites are here. Save on fashion, home, beauty, and more. Shop Amazon fall favorites now.
Let's unretire. Why not? 22! 22! Let's go!
I'm good. Right here, bro.
I love that my daughter still needs me, but sometimes I can't help due to burning and stabbing pain in my hands. So I use Nervive.
Nervive's clinical dose of ALA reduces nerve discomfort in as little as 7 days.
Now I can help again. Feel the difference with Nervive.
I'm Dr. Shannon Klingman, the inventor of whole body deodorant like Mando. It's clinically proven to block odor all day and controls odor for 72 hours. Mando's unique formula stops odor before it starts. That's my secret to better odor control everywhere.
New editions of SV Pod, me and Stanford Steve, every late night Saturday night, looking at the college football day, and every Tuesday. Steve, can we start late tomorrow? Let's start later tomorrow.
Whatever you want.
All right, pal, appreciate that. We're going to knock one out looking at week 6. We'll do that tomorrow. SV Pod, wherever you get your pods. Also Tuesday, busy night on the ice. Oilers still looking for a win, I believe. They had a slow start last year, figured some things out. Wild and the Blues before them. So that's the night on ice on Tuesday. And the next time that we'll see you with this particular program will be on Wednesday as we follow Game 3 of the WNBA Finals, the Lynx and the Liberty. Of course, that's all knotted up at a game apiece. The Liberty got the victory on Sunday to get even in that series after that enormous lead slipped away in Game 1. All right. Appreciate everybody's help here at MetLife. Been fun being with you as the Bills get the 3-point victory over the Jets. For my guy Stanford Steve, I'm Scott Van Pelt. All the folks behind the scenes, appreciate you being with us for Countdown and for SportsCenter. We'll see you Wednesday night from D.C.
This is SportsCenter.
Welcome into SportsCenter. He's Kevin Connors. I'm Amina Smith. Monday Night Football delivered in an AFC showdown.
Amina, what a night in the New York metro area. Yankees baseball uptown, Rangers hockey midtown, and across the Hudson, Jets Bills was dynamite. Turbulent week for the Jets. The rare in-season head coaching change. Critical division game with our Bills. Todd Downing calling the plays now. Interim head coach Jeff Ulbrich, first games. Late first quarter, absolute strike. Aaron Rodgers. Garrett Wilson, just perfection on the catch. It was initially ruled incomplete. After review, the call would be overturned. Wilson, 8 catches, 107 yards, and a touchdown. Jets led 10-7. Early second quarter, Josh Allen facing pressure, eluding it. Downfield to Ray Davis, who saw extended action with James Cook out with a toe injury. Davis was exceptional. He led the Bills in rushing and receiving yards. And then Mac Hollins, only catch of the game. Bills missed the PAT. It's 13-10. Next Bills drive. Allen buying time. Dawson Knox, only catch of the game for him. Third total touchdown of the game for Allen. The Bills led 20-10. They were going to take that 10-point lead into the locker room, except Aaron Rodgers got it back. And we have seen this before. The Hail Mary, and that prayer is answered. Allen Lazard coming down with it. It was knocked loose, but Lazard completed the catch in the end zone. Amina, the 4th Hail Mary for Rodgers since 2008.
Not surprised.
No player has more than 2. Suddenly the Jets within a field goal. Late third quarter, game tied at 20. Wisconsin Badger rookie Braylon Allen hammering it in, but it's called back due to a holding call. The Jets were penalized 11 times, 110 yards. Tyron Smith grabbing too much jersey. So 4th and 11, the Jets got to settle for the field goal, and we never show field goals unless they're missed. Greg Zuerlein, doink, off the upright. First kicker this season to miss a field goal of 32 yards or fewer. So it's still tied at 20. Early 4th, Rodgers somehow completes it to Lazard, who caught passes for 114 yards. Rodgers, 23 of 35, 294. Came up limping, but stayed in. Zuerlein on again, trying to give the Jets the lead again. Doink off the upright again. 2 missed kicks, 11 penalties, and a turnover. You can't win that way. Next Bills drive. Allen off the hands of Mac Hollins. A lot of contact. The Bills would kick a field goal, take a 3-point lead. Next Jet drive. Rodgers. He has Mike Williams here. Only Williams slips. And Taron Johnson makes a spectacular play. Johnson as good as any nickel in the game. It's the 4th interception in the last 2 games thrown by Rodgers, tying a career high in a 2-game span. Bills take over, 3rd and 4. Allen off 2 subpar games, a tremendous game on the road. The Bills get to 4-2 behind a 23-20 win.
Resilient guys. Proud of how Ty and Ray stepped up in the run game today. I thought our guys blocked their tails off in the pass game. I think we got it to quite a few different guys. And first half was very, very good, and we got to find a way in that second half to keep that momentum going. A lot to learn from. Got a little sloppy there at the end. Some penalties, but it was a team win.
We need to get going. This was a golden opportunity. Some games you win in the NFL, and some games you give away. This was a giveaway. We're terrible in the red zone. Missed 2 field goals. Didn't convert on a 2-minute drive. We had plenty of chances. Had the momentum, had good drives, moved the ball up and down the field. So disappointing.
I think there's always a sense of urgency. There has to be. That's just the nature of this league. But at the same time, 2 of 4 is we are by no means out of this thing. By no means. I know the character of that locker room. I know the way we will respond. I know that. I thought this week's process was right. I thought the way we were prepared was exceptional. And we got to start stacking these weeks of exceptional preparation. And I promise you it'll start to pay off on Sundays.
But it wasn't enough on Monday night, and for Josh Allen, his 21st career game with 2 passing touchdowns and a rushing touchdown. Notably, he passed Aaron Rodgers for second most in NFL history. Only Cam Newton has more. Amina Allen has done this 7 times now since the start of last season, double any other player.
For more on the game, we now welcome in our ESPN NFL analyst, Ryan Clark. And the Bills, they made big plays on both sides of the ball late to secure the victory. RC, how did the Bills come up with the win in clutch time?
Hey, you know how it is, Amina. It's not going to be perfect every night, but when you get the situational football moments, players have to step up. And we saw Taylor Rapp with a huge pass breakup right before a Tyron Johnson interception of Aaron Rodgers when he was trying to give Mike Williams some space to make a play. He wanted to throw him more toward the sideline. There was some confusion on the right. Tyron Johnson turns around and makes a big play. And then you go to the offensive side of the football. You have third down. It's time to get a first down. Josh Allen with the fake swing pass. He has a one-on-one with the defensive end, Clemens. He gets outside of him, slides down right before Tony Adams can make a play or make a tackle. Josh Allen understood that everything didn't go right tonight, but it was time to step up and be the big-time football player his team needed, and he delivered.
Yeah, Bills ready for the moment with that late-game execution. Todd Downing called the plays for the Jets in the first game. Since Robert Saleh's exit and Nathaniel Hackett's demotion, what changed from that New York Jets offense?
You know what? Their young stars finally started starring, right? Breece Hall in this run game goes for over 100 yards. I think it's around 6 yards a carry. They initially started the game. The first play, pistol formation. They got the football in his hands. They got him going. There were swing passes to him as well. And then Garrett Wilson in the pass game. There were explosive plays. There were quick plays. There was all this chemistry that we had been waiting to see between he and Aaron Rodgers. This is exactly what Todd Downing was executing throughout the entire night. It's also why he was promoted, to get some of these players that we've been waiting on to be dynamic and explosive to be just that. And we saw that from the Jets' two young stars.
Yeah, and it finally felt like the wheels were turning with that Jets offense during Monday Night Football, despite them not winning this game. More from RC a little bit later on in the show. Thanks so much, Ryan.
All right, Amina, across the GW Bridge, down 95, and right there on East 161st is...
You're joking. These. I don't get it. Huh? Was I in a sketchy spot? Please still be there. Please still be there. Where do I need to go? Above me? Okay, fuck. Take a little. No way. You fucking bitch. How am I supposed to investigate this? Jesus Christ.
Welcome back. Excellent. Don't take your eyes off. set off. Nickel my trap.
What the fuck is this?
Chat, we have not been in the shop all day, by the way. It's 6:47 p.m. We have been in the meeting all day, but it's an important meeting, so everything's still in stock. Dude, nobody's buying it. It's completely over. The business is going belly up. It's GT's. I'm selling the business on Craigslist. It's over. The only thing that is selling right now is the singles. These purple epic packs, or whatever they're called, have been the biggest scam we have ever seen. This is disgusting. I'm glittering too. That's how mad I am. I'm not gonna glitter. You know? I'm not gonna litter it, Chad. I'm gonna pick it up, man. Quit telling me to stop! I don't have a problem! Stop!
told you it was. I literally told you it was.